has hypnotized the world. May Allah awaken the people and help them to see the evil doings of Israel.
But they're doing great damage, or trying to this republic.
And the Italians, we do not claim you.
Oh, hey, the Italians don't claim you. You're the one dating a black guy.
You've got little Ada Fuentes over there, who's telling you to vote for Democrats. That we need to defeat and destroy, burn down the Republican Party. Is that what you want, America?
This is just what's been on my mind lately, but let's take a look. We'll see what you all have to say.
White woman, no baby, sent $10. Nick, would you ever consider sending me your gene?
Okay.
I would like to find a good guy to have a baby with. I'm white Christian and don't care about what is in your genes. I just want your genes. It would be fun to ask them the JQ. Also, why the hell did your grimy Jewish ass hate? Based and Frollo Pilled sent $7. You should see some of the fan fiction that the Tumblr girlies who are obsessed with you write.
Do I click on this? Bruh. Yuck. Nick Fuentes / reader. Nick Fuentes / you. Smug Nick Fuentes. Overprotective Nick Fuentes. Affectionate Nick Fuentes. Breeding, impregnation, face sitting. Reader is spoiled by Nick. Reader is short. Bruh. Shenanigans in general. Authors are deranged. Not a slow burn. Semi-public sex. Transphobia. Porn with plot. That's fucking gross, dude. Yeah, we gotta stop. We're gonna stop writing fan fiction immediately. Yeah, okay. Don't send this to me anymore. Thank you, but don't send that to me anymore.
You have been looking at no more than projections of a conjured reality, also known as a mirage.
But we are opposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence.
What makes Christianity and Christ so different from the other religions is that our religion is based on the bearing of suffering for the sake of even those that persecute us. An overflowing of love, an overflowing of self-giving love, so much of it cannot be contained. An unconditional, absolute standard of love for all of God's children, even those that are misguided, even those that persecute us, even the most heinous among us. That is what makes us different. That is what makes us good. Ever since I got on this keto diet, ever since I got on the ancestral, ever since I got on the carnivore diet, shut the fuck up.
Any final words to young men?
The final words are just focus. Read as many books as you can, learn a language, learn an instrument, get the best grades you can, get into a good school, and just don't mess around. You turn like 18, 20, and then it just goes at light speed. And if you are wasting time, years will go by. And you will wake up when you're 25 years old and say, I thought I would have accomplished more by now. Why am I still stuck in the same place? Let time be your ally by working every single day at what you think you want to be doing in 20 years.
The servant who received 5 talents invested it and earned 5 more. The one who received 2 talents also invested wisely and earned 2 more. But the servant who received 1 talent went and dug a hole in the ground and hid his master's money. When the master returned, the servant with 5 talents said, "Master, you gave me 5, and look, I've gained 5 more." The master replied, "Well done, good and faithful servant. Because you have been faithful with little, I will put you in charge of much." The servant with 2 talents said, "Master, you gave me 2, and look, I've gained 2 more." The master said the same. "Well done, good and faithful servant. You have been faithful with little, I will trust you with much." But the servant with 1 talent said, "Master, I was afraid, so I hid your money in the ground. Here, take back what is yours." The master replied, "You wicked and lazy servant. If you knew that I reap where I have not sown, then you should have at least put my money in the bank so I could have earned interest. Take the talent from him and give it to the one who has 10. For whoever has will be given more, and whoever does not have, even what little he has will be taken away."
We have a tendency to unthinkingly always support the right wing. Why? Because the Republicans are better than the Democrats. Here's a little perspective. Let's say that Kamala Harris had won the election in 2024. If Kamala doubled down on supporting Ukraine as Trump has, if Kamala bombed Iran, there'd be riots in the streets. People would say our illegitimate president who cheated her way into the nomination, she's expanding the war, she's expanding World War III into the Middle East. Everybody would say this is illegitimate, this is like a crime. But because it was Trump, 90% of Republicans supported Trump bombing Iran on Israel's behalf. Because it was Trump. If it was Kamala, do you think 90% of Republicans would have supported it? Absolutely not. Democrats wouldn't support it, independents wouldn't support it, and Republicans would not support it. And it's time to just say it outright. Donald Trump is the Matrix president, okay? In 2016, Hillary Clinton was the Matrix candidate. In 2020, Joe Biden was the Matrix candidate. But in 2024, Donald Trump was. And why? After October 7th, the Jews knew that the Republican Party, controlled by AIPAC, controlled by Israel, and with Trump in office, they were going to let Israel do whatever they wanted to do. It's clear, it's obvious, and the media's in on it. Silicon Valley, Wall Street, and the media are all in on it because Trump is their Matrix candidate. That's why CNN is friendly to them. That's why Silicon Valley gave him hundreds of millions of dollars. That's why Wall Street did. And Trump is just dispensing the favors. Corporate tax cuts for Wall Street, bombing Iran for Israel. This is the story of the 2024 election. And here's the red pill that nobody's ready for. J.D. Vance is the Matrix candidate. They ordered Trump to nominate him. Elon Musk, Peter Thiel, and Tucker Carlson ordered Trump to pick J.D. Vance. We live in a system that is controlled by one party, and they play the parties off of each other. They've done it forever. When Israel was under attack, they played into the right wing because they knew that the Republican Party would say things like, there's a Muslim takeover of America. Trump said he was going to bomb Iran. We're tough. So they leaned into the Republican cultural stuff. That's why Charlie Kirk says Islam is taking over America, because that kind of Islamophobic rhetoric plays well with the right wing. That's why they did it. There's no Muslim takeover of America. There's a Jewish takeover of America, obviously. And the Republicans are involved in it just as much as the Democrats. And this is what they don't want you to hear.
Orange wine, fake smile, I keep it real. Delusional, fuck how you feel. I kinda hate you, but it doesn't matter, let me dance. You seem so miserable, it doesn't matter,
popping mad noise, gon' get what they ask for. You know I pay cash for it. That dough running fast for it. You still in the swag, boy? You could've just asked for it. Won't smoke, we can match, boy. I'm turned to the max, boy. Told you what the facts was. They gave me the axe for it. Knew I would bounce back, Lord. Cause you got my back, Lord. They tryna attack, Lord. Turn me to a pack, Lord. That dough running fast, boy. And I don't have to rap for it. Yeah, he a bad boy. And when I got baptized, I said a prayer. It went, Lord, please don't let me be like these rap guys. So you could point your middle finger and say, there go the bad guy.
The reality of Nick Fuentes, they are getting stronger. I don't want to pretend, oh no, they're totally relevant. You know, we shouldn't be worried about them. That's not true at all. They're getting much stronger.
People, I know young people, they sit and listen to them and go, you know, that's true. Nobody ever mentions that, but there's some truth to that.
Instagram suggested a Nick Fuentes reel, and all the comments were like, Fuentes is right.
I had not listened to anything from Nick Fuentes once, not even a clip, nothing, until about 6 months ago.
It was bad for President Trump to have Ye West and Nick Fuentes over for dinner.
It's undeniable. This young dude is a force to be reckoned with.
Amazing.
Why are we fighting in Iran? It's not about nukes. It's not about missiles. All you have to do is take a look at a map. They have made peace with Egypt, Jordan, Emirates, Bahrain, Saudi Arabia. They have destroyed the regime in Iraq, Syria, and soon to be Iran. And what this gives them is unbridled, unlimited power. To do what exactly? Well, most likely to expand their territory. Who exactly would stop them? The answer is nobody. If Israel controls that region, how rich, how powerful can they become? My issue with Iranian regime change is that we are creating an Israeli superpower that not even we will be able to restrain. Look at how they have used us like an instrument. They stole a nuclear arsenal from us. They got all of this military technology from us. We defeated their foes. And now we have essentially handed this to them. Now they're ready to cut the umbilical cord and become their own superpower. We endured the cost. We paid the money. Our soldiers died. Our country burned so that an Israeli superpower could be born. And now our country will be in the wreckage.
All right, 15 seconds. Guidance is internal.
This country was conquered
5
by those who move forward.
4. Ignition sequence start.
You are the best chess player in the world, without a doubt, aren't you?
5.
Best ever. I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Let's go. I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever.
15 seconds. Guidance is internal. 3,
This country of the United States was not built by those who made it.
We are America. Second to none. And we own the finish line.
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
call me, they still be trying, little bro.
Kisses me, it feels like cannibalism. Stone cold, I take what he's given. It's the DJ making moves for a living. Wish he checked me up, he got permission. Oh, it's on, I heard he loves a blonde. I want them on and on and on. Say now, before I'm gone, 'cause baby, this is do or die. He's kinda sexy and mysterious about it. Hard eyes, all my judgment is clouded. I'm in your city, can you show me around it? You can put your money right where my mouth is. Oh, it's on, I heard he loves a blonde. I want them on and on and on. Say now, before I'm gone, 'cause baby, this is do or die.
We can go side to side, eyes wide shut, I assume you're looking at me. We can go low to high, let's have fun, treat it like nobody else can see. I could be mean tonight, but that's not what I'm trying to be. I could be mean tonight, no, I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be, hey, I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be, hey, I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be. I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be, hey, I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be Remember when I called your bluff, told you shut up, just quit it. Remember when I grabbed my shit, I said no buys, I'm dipping. Remember when I said I changed, I'm new, I'm here, I'll listen. I know all this shit's so mean, but I'm really trying to fix it, fix it. We can go side to side, eyes wide shut, I assume you're looking at me. We can go low to high, let's have fun, treat it like nobody else can see. I could be mean tonight, but that's not what I'm trying to be. I could be mean tonight, no, I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be, hey, hey, I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be, hey, I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be, hey, I'm trying to be nice.
trying to be nice.
I'm freezing outside. I feel my skin tight. My coat is inside. But I look up at you. I checked your plane ride. Or when you're in tonight. Tell me, when is the next time I'll run into you? It sounds insane, right? I'll take the same flight. Wait at your bedside. I'll land right next to you. I'm going stateside. But I'll see you tonight. Tell me, how did a girl like me get into you? Never been abroad before, but I'm knocking through your door. But you're nice, so I stay. Never met a British guy, you say. No one treats me this way. All the boys out here the same. What can I say? What can I do? I'm trying to be the girl that you're talking to. Maybe she can be my American. Ha ha ha. She can be my American. Ha ha. Why can't you say that you wanna do? I'm flying intercontinental with you. And maybe she can be my American. Ha ha. She can be my American. Ha ha. All the years I put in for the American dream. So worth all the work if you can't be here with me. 'Cause if I start come too late, then my feelings on the plane birds fade away. When I hit the stage, I've been soaring stateside, kissing my Swedish boy over FaceTime. Oh no, opening up would make me a headline. Boots, that's my ego boost. Schedule ain't been loose for a minute. Yeah, I'm that girl I've been in. Ha 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 ha. What can I do? I'm trying to be the girl that you're talking to. Maybe she can be my American. Ha ha ha. She can be my American. Ha ha. Why can't you say that you wanna do? I'm flying intercontinental with you. And maybe she can be my American. Ha ha. She can be my American. Ha ha. Is it right? I don't know. But you're taking my control. Never been abroad before. Now I'm knocking through your door. But you're nice, so I'll stay. Never met a Swedish girl, you say. No one treats me this way. Are all boys out here the same?
Okay. Blacked out like a phantom. Your phone keeps having a tantrum. You a boy with a party. This song your national anthem. Full gold and platinum. My bro ships on magnums. Got girls flocking all over 'cause I'm young, lit and I'm handsome. If you talk shit then I bang them. You're banned out to the mansion.
But one of them caught our eye, the one in the center. He would neither go towards the feeding grounds at the edge of the ice, nor return to the colony. Shortly afterwards, we saw him heading straight towards the mountains, some 70 kilometers away. Dr. Ainley explained that even if he caught him and brought him back to the colony, he would immediately head right back for the mountains. But why?
A year and a half ago, people said, I just can't even imagine Trump bringing us to war in Iran. For regime change? That's insane. It's unimaginable. And now it's inevitable. Now it's unthinkable that we're not going to war. And that is because of the coercive influence of organized crime inside of our country. I think I'm Margaret. Kiss me, I'm Irish. We, the Americans, are going to take our country back. I won't even let death stop me. Who is America? I am America.
Wrist water, I can't see the time, but I'm having the time of my life. Chris Paul, the game on the line, I'm dropping the dime on him.
He quotes took Turning Point USA and fucked it, and that's why it's filled with gripe.
I'm trying to change for the better. It's driving me fucking insane. Hey, he on the back, I'm on the cover, we not on the same page. I be from the back, she gripping them covers like she on her last leg. She look like she belong on the cover, this hoe getting covered in everything. I'm a Bible, take up a net, but she is not getting wetty rain.
He wants to interview Nick Fuentes. Get the word out.
10 whole version of sprinter. We just ate 10 whole thousand for dinner. I got a pent up type of aggression. I'm about to go mental, trying to suppress it. He don't make no noise, he suppressed. I spent your whole life on my necklace. Couldn't tell which one I like better, so I'm getting both kinds of that shit. I'm taking that down. I got your hoe crying off her mother. Not leaving the doubt. We don't leave no sign of a struggle. I'm chasing that bag like I got my whole life on the line.
It's undeniable. He's winning.
He's sort of undeniable in the space. He's everywhere now.
He's enormously huge at this point.
He's on a generational run. He is freaking on fire.
Clearly ascendant.
It's spelled Fuentes.
Very proud to present Nick Fuentes.
Nick Fuentes, I appreciate it.
Nick Fuentes, thank you for doing this.
Let's call it the Nick Fuentes camp.
Mr. Nicholas J. Fuentes.
Welcome to the show, Nick Fuentes.
They came to my house. They tried to kill me.
Shut it down. Shut it down.
I'm still here. You know where to find me.
Shut it down. 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 Run it back. She need more lines and I run it back. We find this house and we renovate. I got my prop in the Bill Gates. Not the same. You live my life and I'm not the same. Still ain't forgot who we could have had. Maybe you'll find you another me.
This is America first. I was born in America. This is the only country I've ever known. And I will die for America. Can you say the same?
What you heard of me? Yeah, fuck what you heard of me. I know that you heard of me. No, I can't fuck with you. No, I can't rock with you. No, I can't talk to you. That was on my body when I walked through the city lights on me. Yeah.
We paved the way with our corpses. Groypers and all the alt-righters that got banned, all the alt-righters that got slandered, even people that killed themselves. Our corpses paved the way for you now to walk over. And you can't give us acknowledgement. Now you want to slam the door on us. It's not right. It's not right. If they repealed birthright citizenship, his wife wouldn't be a citizen anymore. I know no other country. This is my home. Palantir is an AI data analytics company. They use artificial intelligence to look at vast amounts of data and create insights. If the government has an amount of data which is kind of unimaginable, if you've got every phone call, every email, every transaction, every photograph of a license plate on the highway, satellite data, it's too much data for a bureaucracy to sift through. Palantir comes in and interprets the data using algorithms, using artificial intelligence, using software to make vast amounts of data usable. That's what they are. And so many of the people that worked with Elon that came into the government through Doge worked with Palantir. Now that Doge is finished, Palantir seems to be just getting started.
Mr. West.
I just wanted you to know.
I be Puerto Rican Day Parade floating. That Benz Marina Del Rey coasting. She in school to be a real estate agent. Last month I helped her with the car payment. Young and we alive. We never gonna die. I just copped a jet to fly over personal debt. Put one up in the sky.
I just wanted you to know.
The United States military began major combat operations in Iran
to consign the American empire to destruction, while they look forward to a golden age, while they look forward to a century of empire and domination. Maybe we can't stop it, but I'm not going along with it.
I want things to be beautiful.
Immense love and eternal gratitude to the families of the fallen, and sadly, there will likely be more.
Things to be beautiful.
This would be the third time that Israel has threatened to use nukes to force the United States to help them. The first time was in 1973, when Syria and Egypt launched a surprise attack on Israel, which started the Yom Kippur War on October 6th, 1973, almost 50 years exactly before October 7th. Israel was almost overrun, and the United States was reluctant to provide them with the military support that they needed to defend themselves. So the Prime Minister of Israel, Golda Meir, called up Nixon and said, if you don't help us, we will nuke Syria and Egypt. We will use our nuclear arsenal. We will nuke the Middle East. And you want to know what happened next? The largest airlift by tonnage of military equipment in the history of the earth. Everything that Israel needed to defend themselves. The next day, there's a word for that. It's called nuclear blackmail. These people are maniacs. This is your closest ally. And for people that say, you know, what does it matter? What does it matter what Israel's doing? This is why it matters.
We're like the SWAT team of free thought, and I go in with this battle ram at the door, and then they come in with these laser beams and have that information.
Groyper Dating App 2, AF legal team to represent Groypers who are fired from work or kicked out of school for being a Groyper. My fault if this makes you crash out.
America first, bitch.
So Nick Fuentes is now selling Jeffrey Epstein merchandise. Yes, that is a real sentence. Really wish this story didn't exist, but coming from Fuentes, I'm not exactly surprised. Well, Nick Fuentes is now selling his own version.
Hi, Mom. What do you think? Look at my shoes. Aren't they great?
My God. You look like a gangster.
It's time that the people of this country and the people running it put America and Americans first!
Because I'm tired of getting stepped on, spit on by these animals that have ruined our country. And I say to the police and the military and the government, if you're not with us, then you're against us.
Sometimes it's too hard to sit still.
Tell me what our time went, and if it was time well spent. Just don't let me fall asleep, feeling empty again, 'cause I fear I might break, and I fear I can't take it. Tonight I'll lie awake, feeling empty. I can't think 'cause I fear I might break, and I fear I can't take it.
They believed a lion could be brought to heel.
They have total control
That a lion could from his courage be pride.
over every single thing.
That the lion himself would learn to kneel.
They pull the strings.
That a lion would not care, even if his line died.
Things have to change.
That the lion himself would accept such a deal.
And they have to change right now.
In the end, it was only to themselves they had lied.
I am your voice. You can't tell him who to interview. I mean, if he wants to interview Nick Fuentes, I don't know much about him, but if he wants to do it, get the word out. Let him, people have to decide. Ultimately, people have to decide.
You are now listening to Car Seat Headrest.
I'm so sick of filling the blank. Accomplish more, accomplish nothing. If I was split in two, I would just take my fist, so I can beat up the rest of me. You have no right to be depressed. You haven't tried hard enough to like it. Haven't seen enough of this world yet, but it hurts to stop your whining shy again. No one wants to cause you pain. They're just trying to let some in, but you hold your breath, you hold your breath, you hold it. Hold my breath, I hold my breath, I hold it. I've known for a long time I'm not getting what I want out of people. It took me a long time to figure out I don't know what I
When is the last time you did something that you had never done before?
Now that's a good question. What is the last thing I did that I never did before? Oh, wow. I don't know. I do the same thing all the time.
You're raised by your parents, you go to school, you finish school, then you move into an apartment as a single man or woman, and you go to work. That's your life.
And honestly, any girl would be lucky as hell to be with you. You're unique. You have many amazing qualities. Feel good to be you.
I don't. She'll never love me. It's okay. She'll never love me. She doesn't care.
Every other day I'm wondering, what's a human being gotta be like? What's a way to just be competent? Be sweet and taste, ruin my life.
Oh, is that Nick Fuentes? Hey, what's up? Oh, can you do the dance with the dance, man? No, I don't got it. Oh, you don't got it? Appreciate it.
Oh my God, he's based! Yo!
That's what great powers do. That's what they've always done. That's what they always will do. So it's totally fair for us to recognize that the countries around Russia, we shouldn't be invading or torturing them or oppressing them, of course.
Fucking based, man.
But that's their sphere. And big picture, holy smokes, you do not want the two largest powers in the world, apart from the United States, to get together and align against us.
Why do you support Israel against Hamas, for example? Why do you support America giving them billions of dollars?
Well, I don't.
You don't support Israel being supported by America?
Well, I support Israel in the sense that I really like Israel. I brought my family on vacation to Israel.
But do you agree with America supplying them with a lot of arms?
To the extent that it helps the United States, I'm for it, of course. I think what we need is...
So you do believe in America interfering in countries a long way away? It just depends which country.
No,
Your principle, it doesn't really apply in Israel.
I'll articulate it for the third time, just to be totally clear. I don't hate Israel.
Europeans do not behave like this. This is Jewish behavior. It is costing us everything. And I hope you realize that. You know, these ethnic enclaves are just going to grow bigger and bigger and bigger until there's nothing left. Don't you see that?
I'm sorry, sweet, please don't go.
London, Paris, Berlin, Rome, Madrid, New York, Chicago, Los Angeles, it's all gone. It's all lost. It's over. Everything you love. The stories, the holidays, the seasons, the culture, the food. Us. I don't know. What is it worth to you?
The courageous fallen, the anguished fallen. Their lives have meaning because we, the living, refuse to forget them. And as we ride to certain death, we trust our successors to do the same for us. Because my soldiers do not buckle or yield when faced with the cruelty of this world. My soldiers push forward. My soldiers scream out. My soldiers rage!
I can't see a damn thing if it ain't guap. I can't see a damn thing if it ain't guap. Yeah, they like Stevie. They can't see me. They wanna beat me. I'm in that guinea. Look like zucchini. Wanna feed you.
look at me so high, oh. That ain't how you smile, oh. I like you when you talk down, turn the radio down. I like you when you talk down, turn the radio down. Listen to the band by the band, honey, I hold your hand. Your eyes look tired. I like you when you talk down, turn the radio down. I like you when you talk down, turn the radio down. And when you speak, I might be able to listen to you. Hallelujah, my God. Fast asleep in the back of my car. I like you when you talk down. I like you when you talk down. And when you speak, I might be able to listen to you. Hallelujah, my God. Windows fogging up in my car. I like you when you talk down. I like you when you talk down. You put on this fair, then you lean back in your chair, then you turn it down low. I got 50 miles. I like you when you talk down, turn the radio down. I like you when you talk down, turn the radio. Every little kiss on the bicycle, you blush when I ask you questions about your past. I like you when you talk down, turn the radio down. I like you when you talk down, turn the radio down. And when you speak, I might bend to listen to you. Hallelujah, my God, fast asleep in the back of my car. I like you when you talk down. I like you when you talk down. When you speak, I might bend to listen to you. Hallelujah, my God, windows fogging up in my car. I like you when you talk down. I like you when you talk down.
when I get home, I want you. Hello, I got places to be.
Good evening, everybody. You're watching America First. My name is Nicholas J. Fuentes. We have a great show for you tonight.
Okay.
Well. Would you look at the time? Would you look at the time? The broken clock is right again. Would you look at the time? Print your apology forms. I told you so. And this is the last thing I'm going to say about it. And then because I don't want to crash out again for 100 minutes like I did the other day, but. Okay, you're a bitch, she's a bitch, you're a couple of bitches. You and your wife and your whole family are bitches. And it's a perfect match. Happy? Now everybody's happy. So anyway. So that's that. That's my response to Trent Horn. He's got that look, he's got those like big, So, anyway, so that's that. But I want to move on. We're going to move on, get into the news. Anyway, we're going to move on. We're going to move on, and we're going to get into the news. Our featured story, we're going to talk about trade, and this isn't... We can't be held hostage by this country forever. When will it end? When will any leader put their foot down and reassert American sovereignty? Do we run the world, or does Israel? Do we even run our own country? Do we control our own military? Do we control our own government, or does Israel?
And everything is going to the beat. And everything is going to the beat. And everything is going to...
As a race, human beings, we're a blip in existence. Death is promised. So what do you do with your life? How do you make your voice the loudest?
I'd be much more comfortable if you were number 2. I see. Sorry, but
Una trompeta canta el poeta y están gritando en la marqueta. ¿O qué será? Y me hace temblar, me hace llorar.
How can you call it a movement when you have no motion? You can't call it a movement because you have no motion.
The golden age of America begins right now. During every single day of the Trump administration, I will very simply put America first.
On the curb. Money don't mean nothing to me, bitch. Show me what you worth. Show me what you worth in. Show me what we working with. Show me how you move it. Then show me what you do with it. All the chains on me, bitch. I feel like a cooling kid. I'm about to smash. I bring that hammer. I got my tool to get that bitch. Come inside with me, baby. This money crazy as a lily. Got the winter sack on Razzie. I got this man back on tens. I put this bitch on the fence. Yeah, you don't got cut up, baby. You caught the barbed wire fence. Oh, you climb, oh, you climb on me. Oh, you climb, oh, you climb, oh, you climb on me. She gon' jump over the fence and climb on me. Climax with me, baby, you want it, let's go.
Where is America?
Took it to the head. Where you want for?
I am America.
Show me what's real. God put me in. Take up with the wheel. Bitch, you back again. You already know the drill. Yeah, less is plenty. Yeah, more is many. When they waste my time with none of y'all pussies, if you let me. Oh, bitch, I'm in a different lane. We got different kind of money, different type of change. Got that battery BJ on us, that's that private Jane. I just went and smoked this bitch, I call that Mary Jane. Brought that mask on my face, kill it like on Bane. Yeah, right now we live the dream, so baby, don't complain.
This is a beacon to all real Americans. If you want to take your country back, you have to stand up and take your own side. It's all coming down to this. In 2026, in the midterms, we are showing up, and the Groypers are showing up with us.
I don't wanna feel it, so I want it, that's the deal.
Okay, let's go. In the days after the September attacks, there were countless rumors about strange coincidences surrounding the events. One report about a group of Middle Eastern men spotted the morning of September 11th parked just across the river from New York City has not gone away.
They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Nigga, how Hitler? They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how
Hitler? The Romans? Where were they now?
You're looking at him, asshole.
not globalism, will be our credo. It's going to be only America first. America first. The American people will come first once again. With respect, the respect that we deserve. From this day forward, it's going to be only America first. America first.
Good evening, everybody. You're watching America First. My name is Nicholas J. Fuentes. We got a great show for you tonight. Very excited to finally be back here with you tonight on Friday. We have a lot to talk about tonight, lots to get into. Big show. Our featured story tonight, we're talking all about the war in Iran yet again. And there's not really anything happening at all. There's basically nothing new at all, except for two things. Two major developments in the war, or whatever you want to call what is happening there. The first is that the 60-day window for the U.S. president to act militarily in Iran without approval from Congress is now closed. So this is the War Powers Act. It says that Trump can go to war without Congress for exactly 60 days. Anything outside the 60 days, he needs congressional authorization, which he doesn't have. And so since that window has just expired as of today, now the president needs Congress to vote to continue the war. That's one school of thought. Another idea is that Trump can just restart it at a later time. I'm not really sure exactly how that goes legally. Trump seems to be ignoring that requirement because he's still threatening military action regardless. So we'll talk a little bit about that. We'll talk about the situation in Congress. We're also going to talk tonight about the new proposal from Iran for negotiations. I think we covered this on Tuesday. Iran submitted a proposal this week where they said that we could shelve the nuclear issue and open up the Strait of Hormuz under Iran's control. Trump rejected that offer formally on Wednesday. Now Iran has submitted a new offer as of Thursday, and they say that the U.S. blockade can begin to unravel as they begin negotiating about Iran's closure of the strait, opening up. And it doesn't look like Trump is going to accept that offer either. As a matter of fact, today he said that's not good enough. So it seems like there's going to be no deal. And if there's no deal, then there's going to be resumption of hostilities maybe any day now. So we'll talk all about that. We're going to work through where we are in the war in Iran. We're also going to talk tonight about a massive round of layoffs at the Daily Wire. Oh, you hate to see it.
So sad. So sad. Candace Owens says that 50%, half of the Daily Wire staff was let go today in a huge round of layoffs at their Nashville headquarters. Daily Wire has confirmed that it's another round of layoffs. Their most recent one was last year around March, so almost exactly a year ago. But they say it's not half of their staff. It's nowhere close to half, but it's a lot of them. So we'll talk about that too. Pretty epic to see. And you got to give credit where it's due. Candace Owens destroyed the Daily Wire. It's like that Marvel movie. It's like, I couldn't destroy Daily Wire. What could I do? I was an 18-year-old college kid when they got me canceled. I can't destroy Daily Wire, but she can. I can't take them down, but Candace Owens, credit where it's due. Django Unchained. Dude, she's like Django. She's like Django, killing everybody in the big house and then blowing it up. Kind of what it was, because she was there. She worked there. She was probably one of the top shows. And then she just exploded the whole fucking house on her way out. Kind of epic. Can't lie. I'm going to glaze Candace Owens a little bit. I don't agree with everything that she's up to, but you know, if she brings down the Daily Wire, then she's a patriot. That's all you need to see. So anyway, we'll talk about that too. Should be a pretty good show. I apologize that I'm so late tonight. So late. It's 1 a.m. I was sleeping. I woke up at like 10 o'clock and had to shake out the cobwebs a little bit. And you know what? This has been the slowest week in the history of this show. Nothing has happened in weeks. Weeks. When is the last time anything has happened? It's been weeks. I've been doing this show all week, except for yesterday, and literally not one thing has happened. What did we cover on Monday? We covered on Monday things from like a week ago. Same thing on Tuesday, same thing on Wednesday. Yesterday, I didn't do a show because there was just nothing going on. Nothing going on. I would have canceled tonight, but I already canceled yesterday. Nothing going on today either. So it's like, damn, there is nothing to talk about, nothing to cover. So it's been slow. It's very tough. You know, when there's something to talk about, I'm eager, I'm ready to go. Let's do it. Let's go live. But some of these weeks, you're just scraping the bottom of the barrel looking for anything to talk about. And it's just like nothing. But we're going to do it. We're going to do it anyway. I'll give you a show. You wanted a show? All right, you got a show. Happy? Are you happy? Here I am, ready to do the show. But anyway, we're excited about it. Super excited. Before we get into it, I want to remind you to smash the follow button on Rumble. Smash the like button. Leave a comment. Let me know what you think about the show. Check out our merch store, Fuentes.store. We have our brand new spring collection, the white hat, the vintage distressed cap. People love this one. We got the shorts. People are loving the shorts, man. High quality, thick material. Pockets in the back. Pocket. Out of pocket. So check that out. And we got the other stuff. I don't really, whatever. Fuentes.store. If you want to support the show, subscribe at AmericaFirst.plus. $15 a month. You get access to the entire archive. $100 a month to get access to the group chat with me. I was in the group chat today, and this guy is trying to tell me to stop talking about Jews again. It's just like, what else is new? This guy is in there. He's like, we need a tactical retreat, and we're only going to talk about immigration. Let's not talk about Israel anymore. I'm like, dude, my war against Israel is the only thing keeping me going at this point. Immigration, who gives a shit? Country's over. It's over. Have you been outside? Do you ever actually even leave the studio? Do you know what it's like out there? We're already a non-white country. Get a grip. Get real, bro. We already live in Mogadishu. We already live in
Islamabad. Have you been outside? LA, Chicago, New York. We live in nigger hell. And that's just what, and you know, it's what it is. I know it's not exactly politically correct to say that. And listen, I know that's not exactly politically correct. Sorry, Snowflake. What, do you need a safe space? Did that just trigger you? It's where we live. That's on my Twitter, you know, where it gives like the pin, your location. Yo, drop location. That's where we all live right now. So the guy said, yeah, we need to focus on H-1Bs and immigration. I'm like, H-1Bs, dude, we're 50% non-white. It's cooked. Immigration. If that's the only issue, I'm going back to bed. People are talking about remigration, mass deportations. If that's the struggle, I'm going back to bed. Is my DoorDash here yet? I'm going back to bed. Wake me up when the nuclear war starts. Wake me up when the third temple is finished. That's the only thing keeping me going, is that we are in a war. We are in a pitched battle against the children of Esau. That's all there is. That's all there is. That's all that matters anymore, is that the Christians are in a war with the children of Esau. It's Rome and Jerusalem. Rome and Jerusalem. That's it. That is all that matters. That is the battle. So if you're not talking to me about the new Roman Empire and the new temple and the new Jerusalem, frankly, I don't want to hear it. I'm done with all that. I'm done with low energy white nationalism and all that kind of talk. We're just past that. This is about the Jewish oligarchy. That's it. Anyway, so that was just a little taste of the discourse in the group chat this morning. It's a friend of mine. It's a good guy, friend of mine. But yeah, he's like, I'm like, brother, it's 8 a.m. First of all, it's 8 in the morning. Second of all, if we're shelving the Israel issue, I'm going back on the shelf also, because that's really what matters. Anyway, that's the $100. That's a little advertisement for the $100 a month club, AmericaFirst.plus. Check it out. Okay, with that out of the way, we're gonna dive in. We're gonna get on with the show. I got my James Fishback. I shouldn't have said nigger hell with the quarter. I told myself before the show, I was like, don't say anything out of pocket. You're repping the campaign. I'm not on the campaign. I'm not involved, but I was like, don't say anything too crazy. I'm sorry. My apologies. My apologies to the campaign. I was literally like, don't say anything too crazy. And then it's like, shouldn't have said that with the quarter zip on. But you know what? Whatever. It's fine. But honestly, it's fine. But I do have the, whatever. But I do have the James Fishback. We got with the Florida flag. It's pretty good, pretty nice, fits well, right? He's been on fire. He's been incredible. Did you see he did a rally at a gas station yesterday? Huge crowd at a gas station. They probably had 300 people there. Never seen anything like it. And for a gubernatorial campaign, this is like a phenomenon. And I said this the other week. I said it on Alex Jones. This is part clearly of a pattern of these kinds of grassroots movements. And this is the only one that I've actually seen on the right. Because you see it with Zohran Mamdani, and you saw it with Andrew Yang, and you've seen it with some of these other candidates. This is the only time I've seen like a right-wing nationalist, Israel critical. It's the only time I've ever seen a campaign with that kind of flavor have this kind of viral, grassroots, organic energy. It's really auspicious, and it's very exciting. So I'm all in. I'm rooting for him. I think it's going to be incredible. It already is incredible. It's only May. I believe the primary is in August. It's only May. They've got scheduled 2 debates, I believe. And I don't know that Byron Donalds is even going to go. I mean, he's just going to get his ass kicked. But if they have those debates, I think it's just going to be over. So we'll see about that. Very exciting stuff. Anyway, with that out of the way, we're going to dive into the show. I guess our first story, I want to talk about these Daily Wire layoffs, take a little bit of a victory lap. Our first story of the night is that there are some massive firings underway at the Daily Wire headquarters in Nashville, Tennessee. And it's disputed exactly how many people are being fired and what's going on. But it all started when one of their reporters tweeted today that he's out of a job. And it was so funny the way that he said it. He said something like, I was affected by the layoffs today. It's like, that's a funny way to say your bitch ass got fired. That's a funny way to say you got fired, right? I was affected by the layoffs. And then it was reported by a number of different media outlets that, yes, there was apparently a huge round of firings. Candace Owens jumped in and said it may be as much as 50% of their total staff. And this is the story. We're going to go through it here. It says, quote, the Daily Wire has been hit with another round of layoffs. Ben Shapiro's right-wing media company confirmed the layoffs in a statement to the media on Friday afternoon, saying that impacted staffers span, quote, a number of teams, and that the layoffs were largely concentrated at its Nashville headquarters. The statement said, quote, today, the Daily Wire made a difficult decision to restructure the organization, which included layoffs to a number of teams. We are deeply grateful to those impacted. Their contributions were instrumental in building the Daily Wire into what it is today, which is what exactly? A failing dumpster fire of a media company, a failing joke that nobody takes seriously. We are deeply grateful to all the losers that got fired. They were instrumental in getting us to where we are, which is we're firing everybody because we're running out of money and get no views. The statement continued, quote, the cuts were largely concentrated at our Nashville production office. As the company has invested in new formats, locations, and production models, our footprint there has evolved. Over the last year, we have added production staff in D.C., the Northeast, and Florida. This step allows us to focus our resources on an ambitious slate of new entertainment projects set to release this year. Additionally, we will continue to invest in our editorial team and investigative journalism, where we have already added numerous new reporters across the country and established a D.C. bureau with the seat in the White House briefing room. Whoa. Cameron Arcand, a political reporter for the site, was affected by the round of cuts. He posted about the layoffs on Friday. He said, quote, hey, friends, tough news to share. Dude, I hate these. I know we love everybody, but I hate these people. This is a male. This is an adult male. He writes, hey, friends. Hey, friends. Tough news to share. I was impacted by layoffs today at the Daily Wire, so I'm looking for opportunities in journalism and communications here in D.C. Wait, hold the phone. I thought you were expanding your D.C. bureau and your ambitious projects and your White House whatever. Dude, these people are awful. He writes, hey, friends. Bro's name is Cameron. No offense if your name is Cameron, but that's kind of like one of the gayest names in existence. Cameron said, hey, friends, tough news to share. How are these people real? Is it just me? Am I toxic? Am I insane? Hey, friends, who talks like this? Anyway, I can't get over that. Hey, friends, tough news. I was impacted by the layoffs, looking for new opportunities. See, this is why I can never hold a real job. I can never hold down a real job. I don't know how you faggots do this stuff. You guys are on LinkedIn. You guys are doing interviews, looking for new opportunities, looking for a job. Can I have some money, please? Spare change? Spare change. I got fired from Jewish media. Can I get some spare change? Hey, everyone. Anyway, the article goes on. It says, Candace Owens, who worked at the company until 2024, also commented on the layoffs at her former employer. She hinted that at least 50% of the company staff was affected, and that is yet to be confirmed. She said, quote, hearing that the Daily Wire laid off over 50% of their staff today, as much as I positively despise what their executives put me and my family through, there are a lot of good people that work there with families to feed that could use a prayer. She's a beast, dude. She's a total... That's honestly quite gracious. You have to admit, that's pretty gracious for her to say that, because it's true. Daily Wire put her through hell. The shenanigans that went on. The way Daily Wire stalked her, sued her, and honestly, I'm not just simping. I'm not simping for Candace Owens, okay? I'm just, listen, I call balls and strikes. That's what we do here. Fair and balanced. Balanced as all things should be. Me and Candace, we've had our disagreements. I'm madly in love with her. She doesn't agree. It's okay. It is what it is. But let's just be honest. Daily Wire, this was super bizarre. Do you remember earlier in the year when Daily Wire had a Twitter account called The Candace Owens Show? And they created like a parody show after they fired her? And it was called The Candace Owens Show, and it used her face and likeness, and they were doing episodes every week, and the show, which was their intellectual property, and even featured like stuff they recorded with Candace, they were putting it out every week, just attacking her news show, her YouTube show, stuff like that. That's just like deranged. That's just total psychopath. That's just not normal. And only like a psycho Jewish person could come up with that. That's like a Ben Shapiro creation. That's probably like Ben Shapiro's wife came up with that or something. But they did that. They did like a struggle session with all their employees where they did like a big presentation. And they did like in 1984, they made everybody hate on her. And then they were suing her. They wouldn't let her out of her contract. So they really put her through the ringer, and she's being a little bit gracious here. But the article goes on. It says, Brent Schur, the editor-in-chief of Daily Wire, refuted this claim, and others similar to it on X, writing, yes, the company had layoffs today. It's always really tough. No, it was nowhere near 50% of the company. That's insane. And also insane to post without verifying. These cuts at the Daily Wire are the latest for the company. The last round of layoffs came in March 2025. The layoffs at Daily Wire are just the latest in the entertainment and media sector. A couple of weeks ago, Disney announced layoffs totaling 1,000 people across Marvel, its PR division, and home entertainment. Axios and Netflix also announced layoffs in March and February. Well, there you go. So the Daily Wire is crashing and burning, and you have to give credit where it's due. I think this is largely due to Candace Owens. I think it is the media environment in general, which is to say that people are sick of the pro-Israel spin. The numbers don't lie. When you look at the podcast numbers on Spotify, on Apple, YouTube, even on Rumble, the biggest podcasts in the world, it's just not even close. It's only people that are Israel critical. That's it. If you look at any of the top 10, top 5 charts on Spotify, Apple, like I said, literally any one of the platforms, and you know the score, it's Tucker Carlson, it's Megyn Kelly, Candace Owens, Piers Morgan, Joe Rogan, Tim Dillon. All of these people, to an individual, are Israel critical. You could say at the minimum, a guy like Joe Rogan, I don't know that I necessarily describe him as Israel critical, but certainly he is not pushing the pro-Israel propaganda. And at times he has voiced skepticism. He's platformed people that are Israel critical, like Theo Von and like Dave Smith and others too. But the rest of the cast of characters, I believe they are now firmly on the Israel critical or Israel negative side. Tucker Carlson, certainly. Candace Owens, definitely. Megyn Kelly and Piers Morgan, definitely trending in that direction, especially this year in the past 3 to 6 months. And that's just where it is. And it's honestly a shocking development in my lifetime because 10 years ago, it was totally flipped. The biggest media entities by far, it was the Daily Wire. They were the juggernaut. I think we talked a little bit about this on maybe it was Wednesday or Tuesday, whichever day we talked about the SPLC. There was a time when Daily Wire was literally the second biggest ad buyer on the Meta platform. So across Facebook, The entire platform, which is, by the way, the biggest social platform in the world, something like 3 billion users, 2.5 to 3 billion active users. Daily Wire was for many years the number 2 biggest ad buyer, number 2 biggest publisher on the entire platform by impressions. So they were, and I believe this was, this was as recent as like 2020, 2021. It wasn't long ago. They were literally on top. They were number 1 and pouring money. You might remember millions and millions of dollars into their product line, the razors, the chocolates, the fantasy Game of Thrones series. What do they call it? Pendragon Cycle, the cartoon. Remember the cartoon, Mr. Bircham? Pouring tons of money into all this kind of stuff. Huge studios, big offices, these documentaries with Matt Walsh. What is a woman? What is a racist? And now they're utterly devastated. People have been posting the Social Blade numbers. I don't think they've gained subscribers this year. You look at the numbers, it is like a precipitous drop-off in literally just the last 6 months. And so I would attribute that largely to Candace Owens and her departure, which I think shined a light on Daily Wire in particular. But it's also just the changing landscape in general, which is that people are just rejecting these foreign-controlled offerings that we're getting. So this is a white pill. They're getting no subscriber growth. They're getting no views. It's shockingly low. And now apparently, I guess they're just not making money. They're just running out of money. They say that Jeremy Boring bled the company dry with the fantasy series, blew a lot of money trying to be the new Hollywood. But I also imagine their subscriber revenue has been falling off because of everything that's been happening. Shapiro's feud with Piers Morgan, his feud with Tucker, his feud with Candace, me, all these things they've been doing. I think people are just opting out, basically. So it looks like they're finished. Here is what I want to say, though, about Daily Wire. It's not over until it's over. And here's something people need to understand. I think I've explained this on the show in the past. I've certainly done some writing about this, I believe, on my Telegram channel. There's something that you need to understand about outfits like the Daily Wire and like Fox News and like the others. A lot of people look at Daily Wire and they say, oh, gee, good. Daily Wire is going out of business. That's terrific. And it's true. It's a positive development. But a lot of people think that means that Daily Wire and Jewish media are finished. They say, look, Daily Wire is getting no subscribers. They're making no money. They're laying off their employees. Surely this is now the end, and we are in a new era, and they are a defeated foe, and this is it. Well, not so fast, because here is something that you don't understand about the way that media in this country works. The way that a company like Daily Wire, or Fox News for that matter, or the Washington Post, the way that these companies work is they are actually not for-profit enterprises. Do you know that? Now, practically speaking, they are. They are profit-making enterprises. They are classified as for-profit corporations and corporate entities. But they don't actually need to ever be profitable. They don't actually need an audience. They don't need a subscriber base because they occupy a space that we could call institutional media. It serves a political function more than an economic function. And what I mean by that is that the job of Daily Wire, although they are technically a for-profit entity that for years turned a profit and made its owners and shareholders very rich, they don't need to. That's not why Daily Wire exists. Daily Wire, they might incidentally make money, and they did for a time, but that's not why they exist, and they don't need to make money. What they are there to do is to shovel out propaganda. What Daily Wire exists to do is to be the standard bearer for a new generation of pro-Israel conservatism. That is and always was what Daily Wire was designed to be. So what happens if they lose an audience? What happens if they run out of money? A Zionist billionaire will step in and give them more funding. That is what happens. It happens all the time. These pro-Israel, Jewish-owned outlets, none of them are popular. None of them have an audience base beyond the blue hairs, beyond the villages in Florida, beyond the retirees, the boomers that don't know any better. They don't have an audience. You could argue maybe they never had an audience, and they don't even need to make money. If they run out of money, more money will be provided to them. If they don't have an audience, it doesn't matter. They will be kept afloat by outside money, because the purpose is not to have a large audience that is on board and even to create a competitive product. The purpose is to flood the zone with their kind of messaging and to say it as confidently as possible. It exists so that somebody like Ben Shapiro can LARP, can walk around with his chest puffed out like he's an authoritative figure and say the only way to be a conservative is to be pro-Israel. The only way to be a Republican is to be pro-Israel. The only thing to be is to be a pro-Israel Republican. That is what they are designed to do. You want the proof? Take a look at the Free Press with Barry Weiss. Free Press was founded by Barry Weiss about a half a decade ago, with seed funding from Peter Thiel, Andreessen Horowitz, that whole little tech network, Joe Lonsdale, very pro-Israel crowd. They never took off. They never had a huge audience. There was never a mass audience of people clamoring for more Barry Weiss. She's not famous. She's not popular. She's not respected. She's not smart. She's an idiot. What she is most well known for is when she was on Joe Rogan and said Tulsi Gabbard is an Assad toady. And Joe Rogan said, "What's that?" And she said, "I don't even know what I just said. I don't even know what that means." That's what she's famous for. Nevertheless, she got money to start this outlet. It never took off. Nobody ever read it. I don't even know if they were ever profitable. And what happened in the past year? Jewish Zionist billionaire Larry Ellison, at one point second richest man in the world, acquired the Free Press through his son at CBS for $150 million. And she got a golden parachute out of her failed project. Now she's editor-in-chief of CBS. Falling upwards, failing upwards. She didn't make any money. She's not a media genius. She's not even good at what she does. She's not a media mogul. She's not smart. She's not competitive. No audience, not popular, not beloved, not profitable. And yet after years at the Free Press, she gets a $150 million acquisition, and the mother of all promotions, she's the editor-in-chief of one of the big three networks at their news bureau. And then she goes there and runs CBS into the ground. She hires a Jewish Zionist to be the anchor for the nightly news. He's the worst rated anchor in CBS history. She takes control of CBS News, worst ratings in CBS history. Is she going to get canned? Is she going to get fired? Is CBS going to go out of business? No, because CBS and CBS News and the Free Press are just one small part of a huge conglomerate. And that aspect of it does not need to be profitable. The money is fungible. And so the Jews that own everything, the Jewish billionaires that own everything in these giant conglomerates, in these asset managers that all own each other, they will just move the money around and they will keep their media operation afloat, because again, the purpose of the media outfit is not to rake in the dough. That's what the other stuff is for. The other stuff rakes in the dough to fund the propaganda machine.
because the propaganda machine has a political externality. It confers a political benefit. And so this is something you need to understand about the media. The difference between me and Tucker and Candace Owens and Alex Jones and Joe Rogan is that we have to be good. We have to be on. We have to be on every day. We have to be right every day. We have to be compelling and entertaining and popular every day. Because if we're not, then we lose viewership and attention. If we lose viewership, we lose money. If we lose money, we're out of business. And Larry Ellison is not going to make Joe Rogan the president of NBC. And Jeff Bezos is not going to make Candace Owens the editor-in-chief of the Washington Post. But if Ben Shapiro fails, if Mark Levin fails, it doesn't matter how far they fall. It doesn't matter how bad it goes. They will always be dealt back in the game by the Jewish money masters. It's what it is, and everybody knows that. These people never go away. They never go extinct. They always exist in some form. And it is like that because they're let in the gate by the gatekeepers. It doesn't matter how small Ben Shapiro's audience gets. For the next 50 years, for the rest of our lives, you will see him at debates, panels, symposiums. People will be asking him for his opinion at universities, on TV, saying, well, we're bringing in conservative expert, legendary pundit, syndicated columnist, New York Times best-selling author. And he will sit there relaxed, sitting back in his chair like he is an authoritative intellectual. He will be sitting there like he is a media genius because television has marketed him as one. He will play that part because that is how the media operation works. He is institutional media. So this is why I say, don't get carried away and think, hey, the Goyim rose up and now we won. Hey, the mass awakening happened, everybody's red pill, the Goyim rose up, and now Daily Wire has no audience. Daily Wire will go on forever. And you know what they're going to do in the next few years? Let me tell you what's going to happen next. So Jonathan Greenblatt at the ADL, who is friends with Shapiro, Greenblatt is going to go now to Instagram and X and Facebook. He's going to make the call and say, oy vey, shut it down, and they're going to shut down all the viral clips. He's going to go to Meta and say the anti-Semitism on your platform is out of control. The Nick Fuentes clips are too viral. The Candace Owens, Tucker clips are too viral. Shut it down. They're going to go to Congress, our sainted Republican majority, and they're going to say Randy Fine, Lindsey Graham, Israel's in trouble. Nick Fuentes and Candace Owens are too viral. You need to choke big tech with Section 230, so they censor the clips. They're going to do what they've always done, which is they're going to censor the competition. It's Netanyahu's eighth front war. They're going to bring down the strong hand of censorship. They're going to bring down the algorithm. They're going to fine-tune and calibrate and make their adjustments. Just as they did, as they always have 7 years ago in 2018, when the purges started, when they shut down the alt-right rabbit hole of recommended YouTube videos, cracked down on alternative tech platforms, they're going to do all the same things. And slowly but surely, mark my words, in a few years, after they've made these structural adjustments, people like us are going to disappear again. We will shrink, we will be suppressed, and in the vacuum that we leave, those like Ben Shapiro, or even those other guys, the Bronze Age pervert types, Bronze Age cocksuckers like Passover Press, Jonathan Keeperman, Chris Rufo, usual suspect, raw egg nationalists, all these kosher pro-Israel, illiberal, Nietzschean, vitalist, Hellenizing, whatevers, they are going to fill the vacuum. And say, now that the low IQ, third worldist anti-Semites are out of the picture, like Dan B. and Jake Shields and Nick Fuentes and the rest of them, now we're going to get the sophisticated stuff like Nick Land and Mencius Moldbug and Raw Egg Nationalist and Bronze Age Pervert.
This is the game. This is what they've always done. It's what they did 20 years ago, 10 years ago. They're running the same playbook again. And this is why I'm telling people, this is the last part of this. So what does that mean for us? Our biggest enemy is not even Ben Shapiro. It's not even Barry Weiss. These people aren't going anywhere, okay? Our biggest enemy is Matt Walsh, actually. Biggest enemy is Matt Walsh, Michael Knowles, because when you look at the Daily Wire, who is keeping them afloat? Yes, they're failing, they're losing revenue, losing subscribers, mass layoffs, but who is keeping their credibility intact? You probably could, at this point, collapse the Daily Wire if Matt Walsh and Michael Knowles exited the company. Why are they still there? The only thing that Matt Walsh and Michael Knowles are doing at Daily Wire is keeping Ben Shapiro in business. There is a subscriber exodus. There is an exodus of viewers, of employees. People are leaving the platform because they see that Daily Wire is all pro-Israel, vindictive, insane propaganda. I imagine the only reason there's any semblance of an audience is because they still got a couple of guys that are white, Catholic, focused on immigration, that are not going to cancel Tucker Carlson and the rest of them. And so this is when it's really incumbent on these people that are still part of institutional media to become a part of the solution and not continue to be a part of the problem. Matt Walsh said on Twitter, he got in an exchange with me for the first time ever. He said something on Twitter. He said, I am allied with anybody that's like pro-life and against gay marriage. He said that should be the dividing line in the conservative civil war. Are you in favor of pro-life and are you against gay adoption? And I want to say, first of all, who's even in favor of either? Where are the pro-choice, pro-gay adoption conservatives? Is that really a huge contingent? I don't see that anywhere, especially among the young people. If anything, the young people are more socially conservative than the old people at this point, especially in the Republican Party. So he goes on Twitter and says the dividing line for our conservative civil war should be about gay adoption and abortion. I'm like, first of all, those issues are kind of like, don't even really matter that much anymore. Sorry. I don't even think they're controversial. I don't know where the disagreement is among the conservative space. And lastly, I don't think they're definitive of what the Civil War has become. So I reply and I say, no, the real sticking point is whether you're pro-Israel or pro-America, obviously. When you look across the landscape, State Department is revoking visas for people that hate Israel. Education Department shutting down Harvard because they entertain anti-Israel protests. Social media being censored because it's hostile to Israel. We're at war in Iran over Israel. Foreign aid for Israel. It's like every way you cut it, these are just a few examples. This is clearly the dividing line. What's the Civil War? When you got Tucker, Candace, Piers Morgan, Megyn Kelly, Nick Fuentes, Theo Vaughn, Tim Dillon, we're all lining up on one side, and on the other side is Shapiro, Levin, Loomer, Sean Hannity, Fox News, The Blaze, Glenn Beck. Clearly, the dividing line is this issue. Well, Walsh comes back and says, yeah, well, what if somebody is anti-Israel, but they're pro-choice? The horror. I'm like, yeah, well, what if somebody is pro-life, but they're saying we should go to war with Iran? They're saying we have to give them foreign aid. They want to cancel Tucker. Like, are you going to overlook that issue? He didn't reply after that. So when I look at the Daily Wire, this is a very critical battle. This is extremely symbolic and important in the grand scheme of things. And I will tell you this, they're not going anywhere. They're going to be around forever. The only thing that's going to tip it in is if the Goyim rise up from within. That's really it. If Walsh and Knowles stay at the Daily Wire, they will trudge around forever. They will trudge along. They're never going to go away. But if Matt Walsh and Michael Knowles, if they grow a pair and say, you know what? They don't even need to say why they're doing it, but they just need to take a hike. If they just leave, it's like Luke Skywalker and Darth Vader. Like, you're going to sit there and let Ben Shapiro electrocute Brett Cooper and Candace Owens? They're suing Candace Owens. They're making fun of her with her own show. They hired Brett Cooper's, what do they call it? Maid of honor at her wedding, calling her an anti-Semite. It's like you're letting them do this to your friends. You're letting them betray the country. You got to pick Ben Shapiro up, metaphorically, and throw him down the chute in the Death Star. I'm not going to hold my breath, but I think we need to start that campaign back up again. Matt Walsh and Michael Knowles cannot go anywhere without being told you are a traitor. You are helping Daily Wire. This is an Israel first, fifth column in our country. These people hate Christ. They hate Christ. They're not Christian. They hate America. They're trying to cancel Tucker. They're trying to censor the internet. They hate Megyn Kelly. They hate Piers Morgan. And you two sit there and take a paycheck from them. You sit there on a Zoom call and make jokes with them. They should get no peace. Yes, it is a fatwa, not violent, not harassment, not anything like that, but they should have no peace. Anytime they go to a public event, any tweet, the response should be, shut the fuck up. You work for Israel. You are taking a paycheck from Ben Shapiro. Shame on you. Shame on you as a Catholic. Shame on you as a white man. Shame on you as an American. How dare you think that you're some kind of immigration patriot? You think you're a patriot because you're going to do some diatribe about brown people in America? Ben Shapiro signs your paychecks, you cocksucker, and they should be reminded of that every single day. Matt Walsh gives these monologues about, what it is to be a man is to be brave for your family and children. Bro, Ben Shapiro is putting food on the table for your family and children. It's despicable, and you should be ashamed of yourself. It's been going on for far too long. It's been going on for over 10 years, I think. There's no excuse anymore. Everybody knows the score. Everybody knows what's going on. It's unforgivable. And I get it. Some people want to infiltrate politics. I get it. Some people are trying to hide their power level or whatever. You could start your own YouTube channel and make a living. And if that's what you do, if you're in the information space, then you have to have integrity. If you're an entryist and you're working in Silicon Valley, if you're an entryist, an infiltrator, and you're working in government, that's one thing. Because you gotta play it close to the chest if you're trying to climb the ladder in those professional white-collar settings. But if you're in the information space, you're a mascot, you're a representative. You have to tell the truth. There's no alternative. So I see these guys and I just shake my head. I see them the other day. Walsh and Knowles are sitting there smoking their cigars, grinning like idiots. It's like you are holding down the fort for Slavery Incorporated. You're holding down the fort for Zog Incorporated. You go in the break room and they got 2 stoves and 2 refrigerators, and there's Ben Shapiro and his wife. I don't even know if she's allowed in. I don't know how that works. And then they want to go, like I said, they want to go and do some, Michael Knowles wants to do some diatribe about, I went to Yale, I'm going to do some Thomistic philosophy. Matt Walsh, I'm this white guy and I don't like immigrants. It's like, you guys work for Jews. You are Shabbos Goy. You are a couple of Shabbos Goy. Just fucking flip the light switch on and shut the fuck up. It drives me crazy. It's insane. Nobody should tolerate that. There should be no quarter. And like I said, that is the sticking point. If you are working for this fifth column, look at how they have betrayed everything. Look at how they have made the Trump movement betray itself. The MAGA movement has crashed and burned. Our chances at building a border wall, deporting millions, tariff schedule, all these things have been utterly destroyed because of the Jewish fifth column in the right wing. Don't kid yourself. Look at what's happening right now. We're in a war with Iran when we should be doing mass deportations. And it's because of this. So It's time to draw a line in the sand. You are either on the side of America first or you're on the side of Israel first. And if Ben Shapiro is signing your fucking paycheck, it's pretty clear where you are. You can protest and say, oh, I don't care about Israel that much. That's just not my focus. You know, you can tell yourself whatever you want. But if you're working for Ben Shapiro, we all know what side you're on. Don't give me that nonsense. He goes, I don't think we should send any country foreign aid. Yeah, well, we're not in a regime change war of choice for France, are we? We're not in a regime change war of choice for Japan or South Korea. We're in Iran for Israel. So sick of that line. Hey, you know, I disagree with Ben on that issue. Okay, well, he's your fucking boss. So what difference does it make? It's honestly, it's worse. So anyway, so that's the situation with Daily Wire. It's good to see them going away, but don't take a premature victory lap and say, hey, good news, you know, the witch is dead, Daily Wire's gone. They're not going anywhere because these people never go anywhere. Bill Kristol is still in business. Mark Levin is still in business. Nobody even watches them. They will always be dealt in because it emanates from the center. Media is just another cell organelle in this organism, okay? They are just another organ, and it is the influence propaganda apparatus. They will be paid regardless. They are not there to make money. Daily Wire is not there to make money. They don't have to make money. They are not there to be popular. They don't have to be popular. They are there to flood the zone with a certain point of view and then to prop up that point of view as though that is the standard. That is, and it's a big trick. It is the prestige. It is a big illusion. And the only thing we could do is try to get the Goyim on our side. The only thing we could do is to try to make it as stark as possible. That is all that can be done, is to say, if the media is going to be a farce, and it is, CBS run by Barry Weiss, Daily Wire crashing and burning. If they want to have their Jewish media, if they want to take their ball and go home and say, you know, the Jews are going to run all the media and we don't care how unpopular we are, we don't care how bankrupt we are, we have to take everybody outside of that and say, look how farcical it really is. Look at CBS and Daily Wire over there. They get 1,000 views per episode. Nobody watches them. They make no money. They got the worst ratings. They're not profitable. It has to be as stark as possible. They must be isolated. They must be quarantined so that people can truly see, wow, legacy media really is just all smoke and mirrors. It really is. That is where it needs to go. And for that to happen, we need all of the collaborators, all the accommodationists, all these so-called infiltrators to just leave and let it prove itself to be what it really is. Let it shine for everybody to see, you know? So that to me is how you can really understand. That's why it was such a huge deal that Candace Owens left. Because nobody could say the Daily Wire was some Jewish propaganda outlet if they had Candace Owens going off and Matt Walsh doesn't agree and so on. But if one by one they leave and then you get Daily Wire as just Ben Shapiro and Andrew Klavan, two evil Jews shaking their fist about anti-Semitism, then people go, whoa. So that's really all it ever was. It's this decrepit, wicked, bankrupt, foreign influence operation. No one watches them. No one likes them. No one takes them seriously. It's just these two old Jews, these two nasty, wicked, mean-spirited old Jews shaking their fist every day at everybody else, at Tucker, at Piers, at Megan, at Candace, at Brett Cooper, at me, at Alex Jones, at this one, that one, and they make no money and nobody likes them, and they got their fucking hats that keep getting bigger. They need to be quarantined so people say that's what that is. And there's no confusion. But I'm not going to hold my breath. Matt Walsh, do the right thing. Matt Walsh, Michael Knowles, Time to do the right thing. And like I said, I'm not hopeful, but people need to get through to them. They need to be called on the carpet every day and everywhere all the time. That's why I liked for about a year that clip went viral of me whipping Matt Walsh when I said, get back to work. Get back to work, Matt Walsh. Do not criticize Israel. Because I hope that everybody he knew was sending that to him. I hope that everywhere he went, and his kids, I want his kids to go to school and say, is that your dad? Oh my gosh, is that your dad? That's how it needs to be. That's how it needs to fucking be. I want the shame to be so pervasive. The kids go to school and their peers, their classmates say, oh my gosh, did you see this reel? Is that your dad? Works for Ben Shapiro? Dude, your dad is a bitch for the Jews. That's how it has to be. And I'm not saying like, go to a school. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying like, that's how pervasive the idea needs to be. That's not like I'm not saying harass his family at all. I don't condone that even slightly. But I'm saying that he just can't get any quarter. It needs to be like, that is what you are. At the minimum, Ben Shapiro is fighting for his nation. I am fighting for my nation. You are confused. You are working for the enemy. You are a bitch. You are carrying Ben Shapiro's rickshaw and running through the streets, taking him to the kosher deli. So anyway, so that's that. But I do want to move on. I want to get into the situation in Iran. And then we are going to get into the super chats. I don't know how much time. Let me see. I think I started the show at like 1:15. So we'll do a little bit about Iran and then we'll move on to the super chats. But this is as good of a take about media as you're going to get, because let me tell you, these are some very critical insights. Each of those is an extremely critical and important insight. Like if you don't understand the media is a nonprofit activity, then you don't understand the game that we're playing. If you want to survive in media as a dissident, you got to be an entrepreneur. You got to be a tech guy. Look at me. I'm censored. I'm suppressed. I got to build websites. I got to build a streaming platform. I got to buy a box. Stop eating box. You got to buy a box. My developer said we're going to run it through a box. I'm like, that box? No, that's a disgusting and dirty joke, and it's very low-hanging fruit. But you got to, you know what I mean? Like for me to do what I do, it's like I have to evade censorship. I have to evade government persecution. I got to do these convoluted business strategies. I got to be a shock jock. I got to get attention. Ben Shapiro's got to show up. Ben Shapiro has a meeting with Sheryl Sandberg, allegedly. Ben Shapiro strolls into Facebook headquarters, which is run by Jews, and they're like, hey, let's make Jewish propaganda together. Okay. Here's a dump truck full of money. And that's not me like saying it's not fair. I'm just saying this is how it works. I'm not complaining and saying it's not fair. I'm saying you need to understand this is how it works. For somebody that's against the grain to make it in media, we have to survive and adapt. It's like we're constantly being dragged down by the wave, and we have to keep our head afloat. We're treading water always, staying ahead of censorship, staying ahead of the algorithm, staying ahead of all these things we have to deal with. They are on like an aircraft carrier. They're good. So this is the dynamic. And that's why we always have to be audacious. We don't have the luxury of being an institutional player, and they can try and they can fail and they can make money and they can lose money and they can be successful and they can be unsuccessful. It's always going to be smooth sailing. They're comfortable like that. That's why we can't be lethargic. We have to always choose audacity, always urgency, always dynamic, because like I said, very easy to slip beneath the waves and lose through attrition and become censored, suppressed, irrelevant, whatever it is. And so this is why you need to press the advantage. I don't believe in this like, hey, we're going to infiltrate, we're going to breadcrumb it, we're going to do this incremental thing where, today I'm going to
change my syntax a little bit, might indicate I'm a little red-pilled, and tomorrow I might change it up slightly more. It's like, no, we got to bring it, man. We got to bring it every day. Every day we got to bring the whole message aggressively and with repetition and with intensity, and it's got to be entertaining and loud, and it's got to be audacious all the time. Anyway, so that's that. But like I said, we're going to move on. We'll talk a little bit about Iran. I don't know, though. Do we really want to open up that can of worms? It's so boring. Does anybody even really want to hear about that? Or should we talk a little bit more about Daily Wire? I don't know. I feel like I've made my point about Daily Wire. I don't really want to talk about Iran. I don't really want to talk about, nothing even really happened. What do you want to see? You tell me, what do you want to see? Do you want to see the super chats? Do you want to hear about Iran? Or do you want to hear more about the Daily Wire? Let's let the audience choose. Boring. Talk about Clav, they say. What about him? Oh, a lot of people are saying Iran. Daily Wire, Cuba. Well, this is what I'll say a little bit more about Daily Wire. We'll talk a little bit more about Daily Wire, okay? This is what is instructive. I want to just, let's create a little survey because this will tell you everything you need to know. These stories are all unfolding simultaneously. I just cooked this up right now because I'm such a genius. 4 media companies, CBS News, Daily Wire, InfoWars, Candace Owens Show. CBS News currently has their worst ratings ever. Since Barry Weiss took over, their ratings have fallen off a cliff. They're firing veteran reporters because they don't agree on Israel. They chose a new news anchor. His name is Tony Dokapil, Jewish Zionist. He is the worst rated news anchor in history. Nobody respects him. That's CBS News. Daily Wire, you look at their Social Blade numbers, no new subscribers, no new views. Their revenue from subscriptions is clearly cratering, and there's another round of massive layoffs. On the flip side, InfoWars has just gone out of business because they lost a $1 billion defamation lawsuit against the Sandy Hook parents. Alex Jones had to shut down InfoWars last night. They had their final broadcast. It's being acquired by The Onion and Tim Heidecker. 4th media company, Candace Owens Show, she is being sued for defamation by Marine Le Pen, forgive me, Emmanuel and Brigitte Macron in France, and now she's being sued for defamation by the head of Turning Point security team. Probably more defamation suits are forthcoming. So you'd survey, this is very instructive. These are 4 media companies, 2 that are independent, 2 that are Jewish. Now, the Jewish ones are never going to go out of business. CBS News is never going anywhere. They're too big to fail. They're institutional. And what's more, they are part of a conglomerate. CBS News is under the umbrella of CBS. CBS is now under the umbrella of Skydance, Paramount, Warner Brothers. And that is owned by the Ellison family, which also owns Oracle, the software company, which is one of the big Silicon Valley big tech companies, and TikTok's US business, okay? So CBS News is nested, it's layered in this Russian nesting doll of media conglomerates, well, and even of business conglomerates, right? So it's Tony Dokapil under Barry Weiss. Barry Weiss at CBS News. CBS News is inside CBS. CBS is part of the Sumner Redstone Media Empire, which is CBS Viacom. That was recently acquired by Skydance,
Paramount, Warner Brothers, which is now one of the biggest media conglomerates in the world. That is owned by David Ellison, son of Larry Ellison, who also owns Oracle, which is not even a media company, who also owns TikTok, who also owns a number of other companies. They have an interest in companies. He's a centi-billionaire, hundreds of billions of dollars. So you think CBS News is going out of business? Never. They're never going out of business. Same is true of Daily Wire. Now, Daily Wire, as far as I know, is an independent media company. They bought out all their original investors. And so they're, as far as I know, not part of a conglomerate. But you know that if Daily Wire is ever in trouble, just like Barry Weiss's Free Press, it will be acquired by Larry Ellison. It will be acquired by some other billionaire. They will get bailed out. In other words, the money power will bail out the propaganda complex. It's all about the money power. And the money power proceeds from banking, tech, government. There's a very sophisticated relationship between these things. Tech is supported by government contracts and research and development. Tech is supported by lending, which comes from venture capital, private equity, banking. Tech is also involved in the national security space that runs through the universities. It's a very institutional thing. It's a very spooky thing. Okay, we don't have to get into that, but there's this deep relationship between media and money. Money buys a megaphone. Institutional billionaire money buys the megaphone, which conditions the masses, which conditions the body politic, okay? So CBS News, Daily Wire, they're objectively, and think about it, these are ostensibly, okay, by appearance, nominally, they're in the marketplace. They're in the media marketplace. They're offering a product. The Ben Shapiro Show, 60 Minutes, the CBS NewsHour, like ostensibly they're in a market where there is competition and price signaling and choice and all of these dynamics, and they're coming to the market with their offering. They're failing. Their offering is not good. Nobody wants it. It fucking sucks. Why? It's not honest. It's not compelling. It's not unbiased. It's not good. People are rejecting it because they don't like it. And yet, it's always going to be there because, again, the conditions of the media market are not the same in the other market. If people don't like Quiznos, Quiznos goes out of business. They have to close all their stores. They're not going to get acquired by some bigger fish and everyone's still going to eat Quiznos no matter what. Like, no, they just go away. Not true with media. On the other side, think of this. InfoWars and Candace Owens are popular. They're actually popular. They're actually profitable. Alex Jones has an unbelievably impressive operation. At one time, he was clearing, according to court documents, $50 million a year is what they say. He made $150 million in 3 years at the end of the 2010s. He was popular. People like the show. He is getting shut down. Why? Because an activist funded a lawsuit against him and the courts are rigged. The courts, which can be rigged through jury selection and because the judges might not like you, it's a rigged system. These activist groups with unlimited money found a plaintiff, filed a complaint. They rigged the court system every step of the way, and now Alex Jones has $1 billion debt. He's popular, he's competitive, but because of this political attack, he's got $1 billion debt. He's now insolvent. Is anybody gonna buy him out? Who was gonna buy him out? Who can buy him out? Who can swoop in like Larry Ellison did for Barry Weiss and give him his $100 million golden parachute? Who's going to make him the chair of a legacy Big Three network? Nobody. Nobody. Want to know why? Because his last name is Jones. That's why, because his last name isn't Shapiro. His name isn't Weiss. That's why. Alex Jones is not going to get a golden parachute because the Texas oil money, the Gentiles, they don't work like this. They don't think like this. He's not going to get put in the game by a patriotic Gentile. And the same goes for Candace Owens. She is unbelievably popular, whatever you think about her. And I have my criticisms. I think some of the things she's put out is not true or reckless or whatever. But you cannot deny she is a phenomenon. She gets 3-4 million views an episode. Talk to any right-wing woman on earth. She's a Candace Owens fan. She's huge. And even people that aren't political like her, even people that are liberal like her. And you could say whatever you want about it, but it's just what it is. She's whatever you want to call that aptitude, she's got a talent for that. She's got the X factor. Huge success, hugely popular, raking in the dough. Same story. They're going to do the same thing to her that they did to Alex Jones. The Macrons are bringing a multi-million-dollar lawsuit. Turning Point USA, you can assume they're going to bring a multi-million-dollar lawsuit. Probably they're fixing the algorithm on YouTube to suppress her content. And even though she's competitive, like Alex Jones in the market, even though she's profitable, once again, a political attack from Trump, from the Macrons, from the social media algorithm. Her lawyer, her attorney that was defending her left because the attorney's Jewish under pressure from Laura Loomer. Now she's looking for better legal representation, and they're going to bring her down in another political attack. And again, who is going to bail her out? You see the difference? So Barry Weiss, Ben Shapiro, not popular, not likable, not profitable, not competitive, always will be in business. The money is attracted to them. The money emanates from the Jewish fifth column in the center of power, tech, national security, finance. It emanates outward into these lesser organs. You can look at those like flow charts, the pyramid of like, you know, the banking clan is at the top, and then it's the businesses, and then it's the me. You know, it really does flow down like that. And on the other side, the actual compelling figures, the interesting people, the dynamic pioneers, innovators, the truth tellers, beloved by the people. Alex Jones is a cultural icon. Candace Owens is a cultural icon. They're archetypes. They become larger than themselves. They're being destroyed in political attacks. It's just attrition over time. You're bound to make a mistake. You're bound to say something you're not supposed to say, and they get buried under lawsuits, political attacks, censorship, political phenomena until they don't exist. And then their name is blotted from the history books, because those that survive, the Barry Weisses and Shapiros, they'll be here in 10 years. They will then tell the story, and they will either omit those names or they will write over them and say, Alex Jones, you know, yeah, he was funny, but he was a dangerous conspiracy theorist, and he was a joke, and, you know, he played stupid games and won stupid prizes. He lost his lawsuit because he wasn't careful. He was a dumb goy. They will then write the history books. And by the way, they've been doing it for 100 years. They've been doing it for 100 years. You ever heard of Sam Francis? At one point, one of the most prolific journalists in America at the Washington Examiner. But you want to know why you never heard about him? Because he got fired, he got censored, and then they blotted his name out from the history books. You ever heard of Joseph Sobran? One of the preeminent intellectuals, maybe number 2 in the country in the 1980s. You never heard about him because he started criticizing Israel. He lost his job at the magazine. They blotted his name out. And the same goes for many others. The same goes for many others over the years. Journalists, media figures, people on radio, people in the newspapers in the 30s, Charles Coughlin. It's happened to many others over the years. And that's just how it goes. So you think about those, you think about how that array, that matrix looks. You look at somebody like Barry Weiss. She's a fucking idiot. Like Alex Jones, that's like just to me the perfect comparison. Alex Jones is endlessly parodied, imitated, emulated. Everybody does an impression of him. Everybody thinks he's hilarious. He is an American original, American icon of broadcasting, a true original. Like you can't say enough about him like that. And he's being crushed under the thumb of this system. Nobody's going to help him out. He's going to start Alex Jones Network. Barry Weiss is this like pretentious lesbian from New York. She's a fucking retard. She's just as dumb as they come. So unlikable, so stupid. And she's running CBS News. That's your Jewish meritocracy that they want to. Why are Jews running the media? Because they were the middlemen in the Middle Ages, right? Because the Catholic Church outlawed usury. Right, they're going to say something like that, right? You say, why is Barry Weiss running the media? And the Jews are going to say, it's because we're smarter. We're smarter than you, goy. It's because they're just so much smarter. It's because the stupid mud farmers in the Middle Ages banned the Gentiles from collecting interest. And that's why 900 years later, Barry Weiss is running CBS, right? Isn't that what they say? It's that Ashkenazi IQ. Even though she's an idiot, even though she's running CBS into the ground, even though the free press was a joke, she gets $150 million from her Jewish sugar daddy. And it's one thing after another for her like that. From the Shalem Center to Brett Stevens being her mentor to the seed funding from Lonsdale at the Free Press and University of Austin, right through to now CBS News, falling upward. And not one stop along the way did she need to have an original thought, a personality, an audience, business sense, anything. Versus someone like Alex Jones, someone like Candace Owens. It could not be more clear. You know, same thing with Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro's a punk. Who likes this? Guy's a piece of shit. He's a smarmy, arrogant cocksucker, this guy. Everybody knows that. Know it all, above it all. Everybody, to him, everybody, you're an idiot. You're a moral idiot. Wagging his finger in our face. We need to support Israel more versus someone like Alex Jones. That's your society. That's the system. So people need to understand this is the game that is being played and like that. And the media is everything. That is what is conditioning the masses. That is what is populating the timeline on TikTok, on Twitter. People think they see the news. What they see is the news through the media. It's a medium of information. That's what media is. Media is the plural of medium. It is the medium. It is the go-between. How do we understand and perceive the world? Through the media. It's an illusion. You understand? They're the script writers, the music makers. They control what we see, what we hear, what we therefore then think about reality. That is how they control reality. That's why they can't let people play their game. That's why there's no Gentiles in media. It's got to be Darren Beattie and Jonathan Keeperman and Costin Alamariu and Barry Weiss and Ben Shapiro, right? Am I wrong? It's got to be Jake Tapper, a Jew, Wolf Blitzer, a Jew, Mark Levin, a Jew, Tony Dokapil, a Jew, Barry Weiss, a Jew. That is who can control reality. Those are the masters of reality. And they'll let a Gentile be a spokesman, but he's got to bend the knee to them first. Otherwise, they're a vile anti-Semite, they're an Islamo-Nazi, they're a Islamo-communist, whatever. It's what it is. We're in a war with them for control of reality. But anyway. But that's a little bit more on the Daily Words. It is fitting, though, that all these things are happening all at the same time, right? Candace Owens getting sued, Alex Jones getting shut down, Daily Wire with the layoffs, and CBS crashing and burning in the ratings. It's like each of these developments tells a story, does it not? That this is our curated, highly controlled media landscape. And you see, it's not like Jews are getting together in a dark room and saying, okay, who gets to live and who gets to die? It's about these pressures and incentives and forces that are moving. Some people are always going to be afloat no matter how, whether they're good or not, whether they're successful or not, and other people will be destroyed no matter what. And that's what it is. So we're going to move on, though. We're going to take a look at our super chats. We'll see what you guys have to say about all this. I'm going to change the title here because we never even got in. Thank God we didn't even get into the war in Iran. I don't really even want to talk about that again. All right. And you're not going to hear that. Where are you going to hear that? You're not going to hear that anywhere else. You are not going to hear that level of analysis. There's literally nowhere else where you're going to get it that real and that raw. Okay, let me just change the title real quick. Just saying, you know that's true. That's why I'm the GOAT. Okay, let's see. Daily Wire layoffs. Okay. All right, let's take a look at our super chats. Let's see what do you have to say? Huh? Now it's your turn. Now you get the microphone. What do you have to say about all this? Let's see.
Quadrophilio sent $25. You'll fall for a Foyd one day, and it'll be magical. Embrace the Tucker pill, Bill emoji. Also, make sweet gentle love to Sneeko.
Right. Fall for a whoa. Oh, did I lose you? Okay, I accidentally just put my computer. I just locked up my screen. Right. Yeah. One of these days, yeah. Yeah, one of these days we got to get a wife. Take the Tucker pill. Take the Tucker pill, they say. Find my mythical creature. He said, they're like a mythical creature, bro. I got to find my mythical creature and become a girl dad. Right. Yeah, I got to get on that. Yeah, I'll fall for a Foyd one day. It won't even matter. Because you want to know why? Because I'm a Rizless, you know the rest. I'm a Rizless, unfuckable chud. The day I fall for a Foyd is the day that she just destroys me. Kicks me in the stomach, throws me out in the trash, discards me. Once she realizes what a sick, twisted individual I am. Once she realizes what a unlovable, sick, disgusting chud I am. Yeah, we'll see. Make gentle love to Sneeko. I don't know about that one, but hey, appreciate the super
Pikachu
chat.
sent $100. In the Old Testament, a slave was freed from service after 6 years. But if he wanted to remain a slave in his master's house, he would pierce his ear publicly as a sign of loyalty. Trump's ear was pierced in Butler, Pennsylvania.
Thank you for the big super chat. Interesting. That's very interesting. Ear was pierced as a sign of loyalty. Trump got shot in the ear in Butler. So you think that the assassin, to me, that just seems crazy. How are you going to target a guy's ear? You're telling me a marksman shot his ear from all the way over there? They were like, aim for the ear. Hold still. Hold still, Shabbos Goy. Aim for the ear. You know, the guy was clicking the analog stick to hold his breath. You know, it was like, got him right in the ear. I don't know. Would they really risk I feel like there are other ways to do that. If they wanted to clip Trump's ear publicly as a sign of esoteric loyalty to the Jewish race, would they really shoot at his head? Okay. So Trump is going to be our slave in the White House. Trump is going to be our loyal Manchurian candidate. He's going to be our loyal puppet in the White House. He's the only one that can win. But before we can trust him, we need to blow his ear off. How can we do that?
Okay, so we're going to go to Butler, Pennsylvania, get a butler like servant, and we're going to shoot his ear with the loaded gun. We're going to shoot his ear off with a sniper rifle. Okay, can you imagine the guy getting ready for the job? They're like patting him on the back. All right, don't miss. Remember to hold your breath. We got a lot riding on. If you're even a little bit off, you're just going to blow his head off. It's like that movie, The Wanted. You ever see that movie where they curve the bullet? Movie's awesome. Movie's fucking awesome. Remember that movie where they curve the bullet? That was sick. I watched that recently. That was an awesome movie. Curve the bullet. That's like a very 2000s. It's like Angelina Jolie. That's a very 2000s pull, right? So yeah, they told the guy to curve the bullet. Angelina Jolie shot the ear. Booyah. Yes, I don't know. That seems a little far-fetched. It just, when you think about it, it doesn't make a ton of sense. They could have done a lot of things, I feel like.
And Miami grower Pat sent $5,000. White bill for Nick. Morale boost for the Growipers.
Yo!
Dear Washington Post, Nick did not ask me for this, nor will I leverage it for anything in return.
Hey!
Just a proud Grow Pet eternally dedicated to the cause. God bless.
And she sent
Miami
a second
Grower
one?
Pat sent $5,000.
Who is this mystery woman? Chat. Is it Sophie Rain? Hey, dude. Yo, that would be crazy. Could you imagine? No, but actually, could you imagine? Thank you for the huge super chat. I don't even know what to say. Thank you so much. 2 $10,000 super chats. Who are you? Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you doing okay? It's getting to be like a little bit too much. I'm appreciative. I'm grateful, but I hope you're just super rich or something. But thank you for the I would never give somebody $20,000 super chat unless they were me. Unless they were me, I guess. Thank you for the huge super chat. God bless you. Thank you so much for it. Really helps. That supports our operation for the month. Doesn't cost a ton of money to run the show. That's supports our operation. So thank you so much for the massive support. I really appreciate it. God bless. And I don't even know what to say, but it is a white pill and it is a morale boost, and I really do appreciate it. And I know the freeloaders appreciate it too, because you're keeping us on the air. So I really do appreciate that. God bless. And leverage it for anything in return. You know what? Next time I'm in Miami, we'll do a donor meeting. At this point, you are like a certified donor. I don't know what else you would call that. So yeah, that's the least I could do at this point. It's just courteous. So thank you for the massive super chats. God bless you. I really appreciate it. And thanks for the disclaimer for numbnuts at the Washington Post. Numbnuts writing his article about how I'm taking advantage of everybody. Crazy. I'm a giver, actually. No, but I thank you. Thank you
US
so
Army
much.
grower percent $20. I love the design of the shorts. Just bought one and a hat too.
Hey, glad you like it. Like these shorts? Yeah, the shorts are pretty nice, huh? Pretty badass. Shorts are pretty cool. That ad was so awesome that Red 5 made. Red 5 made this. I replied to somebody that posted it. Such a cool ad. It was like Mark Levin. I'll play it, actually, because it was that good. Haters are going to call it gay. Oh, no. Am I signed out of Twitter? Nigga. Are you... Brother, why are we signed out of Twitter? I'm about to crash. I was so close to showing this, but I'm signed out of Twitter. I can't even get in. That's okay. It's fine. You know what? We'll do it next time, I guess. Really, bruh? Whatever. I guess we'll just another time then.
I was so excited to show it too. Whatever.
Jerkflow sent $20. Keith must have missed the memo. Your phone is going.
Your phone, dude, everything is going. Everything is going. It's all going. Don't get too comfortable. Just try to enjoy the ride. Just try to appreciate. Just try to appreciate every moment, right? Because it's all, your phone is going. Your girl is going. Your life is going every day, every hour. Every second of your life is going, and nothing is yours. Remember that. Nothing belongs to you. Your phone is gone. Keith Woods, yeah, he lost his phone. I love it. I had to go to Rome to meet with the wisest person I know. Unironically, he's pretty wise. I had to go and, yeah, and Keith he drops his phone. Me, if I dropped my phone, I would be beside myself. It would ruin my day. It would ruin my week if I broke my phone. But Keith drops his phone. He's like, oh, I dropped my phone. And then he picks it up and he's like, oh, the screen's cracked. Could have been worse. I was going to get a new one anyway. I'm like, you're so chill. Damn, you're kind of chill. Why are you so chill? You're kind of chill like that. He's like, well, it could have been worse. I was going to get a new one anyway. It's like me, I would lose my mind. So he's very unflappable in that way. It's a good quality.
Julianne sent $20. You started look smaxing and suddenly the case is dismissed. Your halo effect is in full swing.
Dude, it's real, right? Look at the glow up. Is the hair giving tonight? I don't know. It's like a little messed up. Yeah, I look a little bit tired. But yeah, I had my glow up. Jawline sharp. Yeah, and then they dropped the charges. They said he's too handsome. We can't prosecute this man. He's too good looking. So, yeah.
Anthony Yanni sent $50
That's
to
real.
be charitable. I appreciate you going the distance to love thy neighbor, and I pray that the others gain the fortitude to join you in confronting the issue of Jewish rule over Christian rule.
Thanks.
CZ sent $20. Hopefully this $20 inspires you to become a more compassionate person.
Oh, is that from that a throwback callback to the other
Kate
day?
sent $20. Sup nigga. Would you have dinner with AF Deplorable for $10K?
Yeah, I would. For 10 grand, yeah.
Thomas Cruz sent $100.
We got it. Yeah, I mean, look, we're looking for donors. The nonprofit is looking for donors. If you want a donor dinner, get in touch with us. For 10 grand, yeah, we'll do it.
Thomas Cruz sent
Set it up. Bring a friend.
Thomas Cruz sent $100.
Bring a guest.
You came back from Italy a different person. Bro is glowing.
Think so? Yeah, I needed some time away, honestly. I needed some time off, needed to find myself, needed to discover my roots. Had to go back home, had to go back to the mothership. People have been saying that. People have been saying ever since your trip, you just seem like you're good. It's like, well, sometimes you got to TCOB.
Diddy Sprinkles sent $500. Got absolutely African-American out of the top 5 donor list by the Washington Post. Coming for that undisputed number 1 spot.
Yes, let's make it a competition. Thank you for the massive super chat, Titty Sprinkles. This guy's been helping out behind the scenes too. Very solid guy. Very solid guy. I can't tell you what, but he's really been helping us. So thank you so much, man. God bless. Another he'd see, but Miami Groit Bets kind of got you beat, but that's okay. You should have been in the top 5. It's true. But thanks, man.
Ex-Terminator Rex sent $150. You are right when you say you have to be at peace that your girl is going. 4 great girls. All choose to go to the convent. What can a guy do? It's one thing to get mogged by some random Chad, but how can a guy compete with God himself? Omniscient, omnipotent, all-loving, savior of humanity, etc.
You were talking to 4 girls that all became nuns? I don't even believe you. That doesn't even sound right. But honestly, that's not even that bad because you know she's not going to be with another guy. You know, it's almost like they're dying. If a girl goes to a convent, it's almost like she's dying as a girl. So you know, that almost eliminates the worst part because it's like, oh, I don't have her, but at least she's just going to be they're just going to put her in a box somewhere, you know? They're just going to put her in
in a place somewhere. So that's not even that bad. Quit your bitching. I appreciate the big super chat, but that sounds like a fake story. I've never heard of such a thing.
Diddy Sprinkles sent $50. Park Roiper's daughter is dating a big black guy.
Okay, come on. Let's not joke like
Comedic
that.
Retard sent $20. Do you ever watch stand-up comedy? Any favorites?
No, I don't. I don't really like stand-up comedy. I think it's kind of dumb. No offense to stand-up. I've been to... Sneeko took me to the Comedy Cellar. It was a good experience, but I think it's kind of inherently corny. So I'll watch it, but it's not really my thing,
G36 Bubba Groy % $30. It was my B-day yesterday and my mom's birthday today. Happy birthday, Mooms. 07S for Groy for moms.
Hey, happy birthday to you and your mom. Love it. Love it. Birthday all around. W birthday.
CG13 sent $50. Bavina is starting to grease his wheels on social media. We need a military dictator to get the 50 meters out. What about the head of ICE? No, not like that. Next step is to spook check him.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief.
NASA sent $25. The joke last night was NASA spent $100 million on Artemis to send a Foy to the moon, and you launched the bitch there for free.
Oh, I see. Okay, I didn't get
Brother
it.
George sent $20. Did you drink black coffee and smoke a cigarette when you were in Rome? That would be really based.
No, I've never, I don't smoke. I didn't go there to LARP, okay? I could LARP here. If I wanted to LARP like some kind of a whatever, I could do that here. I could smoke a cigarette and drink black coffee and I must live a certain way. I could do that here. So no, I didn't go to Rome to LARP. I went there to get real. I didn't go there to role play. I went there to get real. So no, I just had some cappuccino and pizza and pasta. A lot of pasta, a lot of pizza, a lot of cappuccino, a lot of pastries. No cigarettes. No black coffee. Yeah. It was good. It was fun. It was a good time.
Fentanyl is good for you sent $21. Can we get your expert take on Skylar White in Breaking Bad? Was her frustration justified or what's she just a big old cunt?
Nah, she's awful. She's the villain of the show. Horrible, horrible character. I mean, it's like realistic as a character. You can't be mad at her, but it just goes to show why nobody wants to get married. Imagine you're running like a business empire and you're like the only problem you have is your wife. Like you finally make it. You kill all your ops. The cops are off your back. You're just like making billions of dollars. A company the size of the NASDAQ goes down. Like you are him. You are that nigga. And what's the problem? Your retarded kid and your wife. Every single time. Every single time. This is what it is. She was never even a good wife to him. She never supported him. She wasn't nice to him. She didn't love him. She was just a bitch. So, yeah, she's terrible.
B. Groy % $100.
Thank you for the big super chat. I appreciate it. You got to be like a ride or die. Your husband starts selling meth or whatever. You just got to be down with
6
it.
or 7 mil sent $100. Whoever said you're not a real driver unless you drive stick is dumb as fuck. Stick is easy. P.S. It's not hard to play on your phone while you're driving stick.
It is. Thank you for the big super chat. I don't know how to do it. I can't. But I don't know. I mean, I've never really tried that hard. But I just want a more relaxed driving experience, because I like to do a lot of things when I'm driving. I like to be on my phone. I like to eat. I like to play with the radio, so can't be doing all that. I'd like to try sometime. Anyway, appreciate the big super
Roy
chat.
sent $20. All my niggas are Americans from Irish descent.
Yeah, honestly, the Irish are holding it down.
Mark sent $100. You handled the rap well start to finish. It's insane that she showed up like that because of your tweet. Extreme entitlement. If a guy pulled up on a woman like that and got shot dead, it wouldn't even be controversial.
Yeah.
My porch, my choice.
Very true. Thank you for the big super chat.
Chad Loser sent $25. Bavino 2028 sounds nice, but does he have an actual chance to win?
You guys are knuckleheads.
Bot Slop sent $25. Glad to see you're back. Hope you had a good vacation. It's been a boring couple weeks.
It has really been boring.
Soap sent $25. Don't cope so hard. Just buy a manual and learn to drive it. They're fun. Maybe North Miami Grower Pet can teach you how.
Yeah, someone's going to have to teach me how. Yeah, maybe she can. If she knows. Maybe my manic pixie dream girl can teach me how to do it. Somewhere aesthetic. I'll just buy an aesthetic car just for, I'll just do it just because I can. I'll just buy an aesthetic car. I'll just buy some epic old car. I'll find my manic pixie dream girl, like from Fast and Furious or whatever that movie is. And yeah, she'll show me the ropes. Then I'll become better than her. I'll be like the scared white guy. I'd be like, oh my gosh, you're going too fast. And then, slowly but surely she'll teach me, and then I'll become fucking like a beast. And then I'll just be driving. I'll do the trick that she could never master. I'll do a flip or whatever. I'll like flip off a ramp. Now that you should see. Now that is something you should see. Now that you should see. That's the movie. Yeah, I'll get some really cool old car. I'll be like Baby Driver. Now that is something you should see. Now that's an idea. That's an interesting idea. I think I would take it up well because I'm a good-ass driver. I'm a very good driver. And you saw it. You saw it in Rome. So, yeah, we'll see. That would be fun. That'd be fun for the LARP would be fun. It is a LARP, but it's a fun, that would be a fun LARP.
Shell You've Shane sent $25. Clad is in the club kissing bitches and their moms and you're getting sabotaged by fat niggas on CNN. Time to wrap it up. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
Honestly. It really is, honestly. Dude, Clav kissed that girl and her mom. It's like, dude. It's like, oh my gosh. It's over. Like, it's over. When you see stuff like that, you're like, it's over. The only chance you have is that your girl never meets Clav. You don't have a chance. You do not have a chance in hell. You just have to hope your girlfriend or your wife just never meets a guy like Clav, because if she does, it's over. Everything you've built, your relationship, it's cooked. Orbital striked. So, yeah. You're right. It is. The Chads do what they will. The incels suffer what they must. Life isn't fair. It's what it is.
Feminify sent $100.
Accept
Shout out
it.
to the group chat mods that keep us out of jail. We love you.
You just have to become a darkling. That's the only check that the incels have. The incel can always become a darkling and just flip over the table. I'm not going to get specific, but thank you for the big super chat. Thank you for the big super chat. Yeah, the group chat mods.
Faith sent $20. Nicholas, here I am to speak to you.
Okay.
Eric Blair sent $20. Beating a case is one of the most relieving feelings one can experience. Congratulations, nephew. Tip. Bear mace is more effective.
Okay, thanks for the tip, I guess.
Mestizo Shock Trooper sent $25. Charlie Sheen, knowing you've been on the Hodges Twins podcast was unexpected. Keep up the good work, bud.
That was crazy. I love Charlie Sheen. I'm a huge Charlie Sheen is like an OG. Tiger Blood, Winning. I know he probably cringes at that, but that was awesome. But that was honestly awesome. So yeah, I saw that. I was like, dude, no way. It's crazy that celebrities know who I am like that. Like, Hank from Breaking Bad knows who I am. They said, what do you think of this guy? Do you think he looks like a Republican? And the guy goes, hey, that's Nick Fuentes. I'm like, Hank knows me? You're too stupid to realize he already made his mind up 10 minutes ago. That's crazy. And then Charlie Sheen, it's nuts. So yeah, that was shout out to Charlie Sheen. I don't know if he's friend or foe, but Charlie Sheen is the GOAT.
Moonlight 888 sent $20. The fall of right-wing politics is your fault and very serious. The Daily Wire just laid off 6 million employees, Nick. Minnesota nationalists sent $50. Isaac Larian, the billionaire and owner of Bratz Dolls, is an Iranian Jew. He often boasts that Bratz were the first dolls to promote diversity in
Oh, whoops.
Minnesota nationalists sent $50. Isaac Larian, the billionaire and owner of Bratz Dolls, is an Iranian Jew. He often boasts that Bratz were the first dolls to promote diversity in America. The Groy Pets teen never stood a chance.
Yeah, I guess not. I guess you're right.
Michigan Mama sent $50. Eager for you and Keith's next adventure. Point the duo. The Mellow Guru and the Savvy Skeptic. Pure entertainment in that little gay car.
Why we gotta call it gay? What's gay about a car? What is gay about a car? It was a funny cute little, we got to get past everything's gay. I know maybe it's the right message, the wrong messenger, but like, we got to get past everything's gay now. It's funny. We're in Italy. They all drive those cars. They all drive Vespas. They all drive the little Fiats. We did it because we're there. And that car's for faggots. It's funny. Not everything is that serious. Anyway. Yeah, I really resent all the macho. Oh, that's a gay car. It's like, sorry, the Ford F-150 wasn't available in Rome. Sorry, the Ford F-250, they just ran out of those at the Enterprise in Rome, Italy. They just ran out of all the Cybertrucks, all the heterosexual big dick cars. They only had the gay ones left, for crying out loud. But yeah, it's a good duo. It's a good duo. They're shipping us on Tumblr. That's gay. They're shipping us on, but it's a funny duo. He's super tall. I'm shorter. He's like a chiller. I'm a maniac. It's a funny duo.
Missing Fries sent $25. In a different world, you would have hugged that female Jew and you guys could have fell in love and had children together. Okie Grow I percent $20. Who do I talk to about purchasing ad space in the pre-stream lobby?
We don't sell ads, bitch. We don't. I love when people, not for sale, fucktard. Like I'm some whore for money. Who do I talk to? Where can I buy this? There's nothing to buy here. You want to buy an ad here? This is what we have for sale. This is what we do. We sell hats. We sell shorts. We sell sweatshirts. You want to buy something? This is what we sell. Who do I approach about buying an ad? We don't do ads here, bro. No ads. Crazy. Who do I talk to about purchasing ad space? Are you kidding me?
Subnega sent $35. Futuristic Fuentes. Alex Jones 2026. Fire
Did
emoji.
he really say futuristic?
Iviki Wish sent $20.
Thanks.
My snow monkey. My mythical mogger. Why don't you do chill streams on slow news days? We're here for you 90% of the time, not just when there's news.
You say that, but you're really not.
Polska Grow I percent $40. Hung out at a concert with other Felaslav monkeys in Rosemont tonight. Had a blast. Jankuye for all that you do, Nick.
Ugh. Imagine the smell. Imagine the smell of kielbasa and other slop, other Slav slop. All the Slav monkeys turned up in Rosemont in their tracksuits and their disgusting, smelly food. Yeah, I can only imagine. No, I'm kidding. We love Slavs. We love all people. Kidding! That's a joke. It's a joke. I love everybody. I don't harbor racial hatred for any group, especially not Slavic people. No, I'm kidding. I'm glad that you had a great concert or whatever. I'm glad you had a great polka festival. I hope nobody died. I hope nobody fell off a ladder, slipped on a banana peel, and died, Polish style. I hope everybody had a safe night out. Hope all you stupid Polacks had a safe night out. Hope you didn't fall off a ladder, accidentally run off of a cliff and look down and realize there was no ground underneath you. Run into a cliff painted like a road. And I hope you all made it home safe. I'm just glad I wasn't there. No, I'm kidding. Just kidding, of course. We love Polish people. It's honestly no hatred at all.
Saint Saxon sent $50. Alex Jones forever.
Hell yeah, dude. Infowars forever.
Reaper Chop sent $20. New waiting room edits are great. Someone more talented than me should make some with Imogen Heap. Speak for yourself is perfect for it. A-OK hand emoji. Also, start later next week. This show is for visionaries.
So I do love starting. You could tell when I start late, I'm in my element. When I start early, I'm kind of like nervous. I'm not ready for the show. It's not late enough. But thanks.
Diddy Sprinkles sent $100. Lol, what if Miami Grower Pet is just fucking Andrew Tate the entire time sending super chats from his Bugatti hiding his superpowers on some knicker shit? Shout out Top G, hoping we see another collab. Folded hands emoji.
That's just, you're seething. That's just jealous seething. Do not disrespect my girl like that. Thank you for the big super chat. That's just like, holy Kopi. Holy Kopi.
Zoomer99 sent $100. Nick, I've been watching your show since 2019, and it's been incredible to see how much it has grown. AF truly feels inevitable. Your work has even played a role in my decision to convert to Catholicism. Thank you for what you do. Keep it up, and God bless.
Glad to hear it, man. Thank you very much. God bless. Love it.
German Groiper 2 sent $20. Do you really think Russia will be able to defeat Ukraine now that they almost only use drones in their engagements?
Who knows? Who
Gang
even
shit
knows?
no lame shit sent $20. Red 5 if you are reading this, you are the absolute goat and God has blessed you with a gift. Keep grinding.
True, he can really cook.
Sailing Boy sent $100. Glad you got a rest, Nick. Finally get to catch a show and in real nigga hours no less. We locked in all day and all night, baby.
Hell yeah. Lock in, dude. If you can't take a call at 3 a.m., I don't want to talk to you. Thank you for the big super chat.
Frameless Goy sent
Appreciate
$67.
it.
I did the Keith Woods order challenge today and it straight up ruined my lunch.
I don't get it. What's the...
6 or 7
what
mil
is
sent
that?
$100. Margaret from the group.
Like, what is that?
6 or 7 mil sent $100. Margaret from the group chat wants you at the cookie cookout with warm cookies and cold milk. P.S. We missed the pissed high.
Thank you for the big super chat. I don't know what that is. Who's Margaret? What's the cookie cookout? Somebody needs to make some cookies for homeboy over here. You know what? Somebody did make cookies for me recently. I'm not going to call this person out, but somebody did. I appreciated it very much. But yeah, nigga needs some cookies.
Breeding unit or something sent $20. Rand Paul's amendment limits birthright citizenship. Retroactive for anchor babies? Worried about some of my friends. Love you.
It's never going to pass.
Cook's Cake sent $20. Nick was late because he was jerking that thing asunder. Definite integral Groiper sent $20. In episode 1544, you allude to calculus. The area only represents net change in immigrants. You need to add the initial amount.
I don't remember episode 1544.
Raven Groip
I don't know what you're talking about.
Raven Groip has sent $20. W Fishman QZ. I got mine some week.
But that's not even true. The area would represent the cumulative total. If you found the area under the curve. So no, you're wrong. The slope. Oh no, you are. Well, yeah, I suppose you're right. It is the net change. Oh yeah, no. You're right. But I'm not sure what. Yeah, I mean, you're just talking about the cumulative total of immigrants. Yeah, obviously. I don't think anybody would say it's the pure total. So I don't know. I don't know what I said, so I don't know what you're referring to.
Color Me Impressed 67 sent $50. Just wanted to say thank you for the motivation. Started attending church this year, reading my second book, and I've lost 20 pounds since March. Love you, Nick. God bless.
Good. Yeah, well, keep it. I don't know how fat you are, but good. Keep it up. Reading my second book since March? Dude, it's May. You got to read more books, dumbass. I finished my second book. What are you reading? 3 pages a day? Holy, we got to read some more books, you know. We got to crank out a book a week. Book a week, every 2 weeks. If you're reading 20 pages a day, that's not that hard. You know, 20, 30 pages a day. We can push ourselves a little bit, but that's a good start. Attending church, second book, 20 pounds. This is all good stuff. Keep up the good work.
Rayancan 19 sent $20. Per Jerusalem Post, 6,500 tons of munitions touched down couple nights ago from USA to Israel. Did you delay going live tonight because you were expecting an escalation tonight after market close too?
No, I was just asleep.
Holland sent $100. Fuck the campaign. Let the black pill consume you. Go back to rage bait. That's all we're here for anymore.
That's crazy. Thank you for the big super chat.
Caged Wage sent $20. Can't wait for the weekend now. I can watch some movies made by Daily Wire so they can run ads next time you go on Piers.
Yeah, right.
Austrian Paintress sent $50. The ballroom is not just a ballroom. Have you seen that Jewish White House correspondent asking Levitt about the ballroom in Third Temple? Jews interested in ballroom is very fishy.
You think? Yeah, maybe.
Patriot please sent $20. W Daily Wire burning to the ground. Ronald Dree 03 sent $50.
Yeah.
Thank you for all the truth, nukes, and laugh. Glad you're back and hope you feel refreshed.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm feeling better.
Rayancan 19 sent $20. Love to see Fishback winning, but we really need your help in Ohio dethroning Vivek. Can you show some love for Casey Putsch? Are you still planning on coming to Ohio?
Oh, I'm coming to Ohio.
Zorak 90 sent $100. Tipped via Rumble Wallet.
Hey, thanks for the big super chat via Rumble
And Carolina
Wallet.
Groiper sent $20. Cameron is a proud Scottish name originating from Highland warrior clans.
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate the name, but it's just like that coupled with the tweet.
GE Narration Zealot sent
Doing too
$20.
much.
James Fishback told a black protester that he should be lynched while on camera. We live in nigger hell will be his next campaign slogan.
They met up at Bitch Nigga. He said, we're holding a campaign event at Bitch Nigga, Byron Donald's favorite restaurant. That was really funny. That was, dude, he is funny. He is objectively very funny. He said, we're meeting up at, I guess it was some like Vietnamese restaurant or something. He said, we're meeting up later at Bitch Nigga, Byron Donald's favorite restaurant. That's hilarious. So yeah,
Dog
maybe
X
you're
Wolf
right.
17 sent $50. Shout out to all my high school niggas going hard as fuck.
Hell yeah.
Trevor Moore was murdered sent $100. The Wilkes brothers are well known in the oil field. Profrac and Fractac known for paying low wages and taking cutbacks while pocketing the bonuses. One of my best friends was killed on Fact Job. They still haven't acknowledged the incident or paid his family. R.I.P. Gregorio Lopez. Great man.
Damn, sorry to hear that. Thank you for the big super chat. Yeah, the Wilkes brothers were initially donors for the Daily Wire. They're a part of this like Protestant, basically like a dispensationalist Protestant church. People say that I got money from them. I never had anything to do with them. But yeah, so they're not really in our camp. Let's put it that way. I don't really know the story about them in oil. I just know they're dispensationalists, basically pro-Israel Christians, as close to a Jew as you can get in Christianity. And they gave the seed money for Daily Wire.
Ondo 1234 sent
$20.
$20. When I saw the image of that IDF soldier destroying that statue of Jesus Christ, it really just showed everything you have been saying in a single image.
Wow, that's really profound.
Open Door 1235 sent $20. What's better for scrolling? TikTok, Instagram Reels, or Pornhub Shorts?
Does Pornhub have shorts now?
1760s German American sent $50. In general, is Fishback acting too edgy and impulsively? Would it help if he were more calculated and restrained? For example, he said if I wanted to meet Grindr users, I'd go to a Puss event. 0429.
That was funny. I don't know. I mean, you need to be a little bit edgy. You know, it's a matter of taste. But I think he's successful so far, and I think you need to be a little edgy. I'm not against
John
it.
Proctor 89 sent $20. Thoughts on Lynn Haley wearing your Epstein quarter zip while at dinner with Tucker Carlson?
Did he? Send that to me. Is that true? Let me see. I can't find anything on it. Send that to me or tag me or something on Twitter. I haven't seen that. That'd be kind of crazy though. Well, yeah, I don't know what's going on with Nayland if he's on, but he got a profile in the Free Press, which is crazy.
The White Rican sent $20. America First United is not America First. Nick is America First.
I don't know what that is, so I'm just recusing myself from that one. I don't know what that is. I have nothing to do with that, and I'm just not going to weigh in.
Justin Carlo Musto sent $20. The conservative movement originally mocked Steven Crowder for declining the Daily Wire contract and calling it a slave contract. His stance continues to age like wine. Props to you both.
Very true. Crowder he's a good one, dude. He is very solid.
Third sent $50. I never super chat, but nigga or spitting thanks, Chief, praying for you.
Hey, thanks a lot, man. I'm glad the show spoke to you today.
Coco Yahoo sent $25. Is standing to pee overrated? Especially
Yes.
at nighttime, it's relaxing
Yes.
to sit down and let it rip.
Yes.
Also, I can keep the lights off so it doesn't mess with my eyes and I can fall back to sleep easier.
Dude, yes. Let's just get over that. Like, there's nothing better. Well, and you can't really like be on your phone. I like to just sit down, be on my phone for like 40 minutes. Yeah. And yeah, exactly. And at night, 100%. Don't need to turn the lights on, go in, sit down. Yep.
Sue, a nigger sent $69. My balls itch.
Okay.
Jackson CA sent $40. No message.
Thanks.
Lawrence of Dearborn sent $50.
Thanks.
Capitulated Jester sent $20. Move to CA because it's 2026 and we just do things now.
Yes, we
In
do.
many ways, it's still the most beautiful state, so don't be deterred.
Oh, we're just doing things. In 2026, we are just doing things. 2026 is the year that we just fully send it. We just do what we feel like doing because you only live once. So, yeah. Yeah, I love California.
Unreconstructed Rebel 47 sent $100. Even though you're a Yank. Support from Dixie. Ben Shapiro blows.
Holy LARP. Let's just stop even though y'all are Yanks. Yank, dude, you have the Country Music Awards. Like, it's not the 19th century. Let's just cut the shit. You guys eat McDonald's. You guys watch the Country Music Awards. Like, let's just stop the LARP. Dixie and yeah. But I appreciate the big super chat. Regardless.
Jesus is King TX sent $20. Thoughts on Clav getting involved with Israeli mob to open his club as well as talking to Rabbi Pinto, same one Ye visited?
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, I don't know, man. We still love Clav, but I don't approve.
Pius sent $20. The Daily Wire laid off 6 million people under making jokes. Sick. Tug Rubber sent $40. Frontier is about to get more ghetto. I'll take my BK crown elsewhere. PLS, give her take on Spirit Airlines going under.
I don't really have a take. I just saw that before I went live. So.
Alfonso Motorella sent $133. Nick, thank you for inspiring me. I'm from Indiana, and I have gotten to learn from Fishback. One day I'll be a governor. Latin cross emoji.
I don't know about that, but I appreciate the big super chat. You think an Italian will be elected in Indiana? Somehow I don't see that happening. But I appreciate the big super chat. But hey, I wish you luck.
We need a ballroom at
Good luck to you.
.a.p. Sent $22. Google image search Matt Walsh no beard. WHTCH. WHTCH. Get back to work Matt Walsh. Nero not Cercer sent $20. Good to have you back, man. W show. Can we get AF/Fishback merch?
No.
No Jews in Hormuz sent $50. You gotta give yourself more credit. Ben Shapiro created two monsters. You took it on the chin first on that Christmas Eve. Then he created your soulmate, Candace.
True.
Now he has nightmares about how bad his black magic has backfired. He is seething watching you and Candace do well and make money. Probably why he yells at Matt to get back to work.
Ah, very
Top
good
Lang
at
sent
the end
$20.
there.
I know the planned monologue was Iran, but I really enjoyed the pivot to the Daily Wire and current media landscape. Thanks, brother.
Glad to hear
Weezer
it.
sent $100.
I'm glad you
First
enjoyed
donation.
that.
Been part of the replay gang since Tucker. W show as always, extra, fire emoji. Today.
Thanks.
Thanks for all you do and the sacrifices you've made to tell the truth.
Mm.
You are the GOAT. I'm praying for your success and safety. I hope you have a great weekend.
Thank you for the big super chat, and thank you very much. I'm glad you liked the show.
File89 sent $20. I've told you before, stop dogging yourself. No negativity. You're too cute for that.
Stop.
The mythical creature is only out there if you want it to be.
Let's just
Fishback
not
at
even
Plant sent
go there.
$20. You mentioned Bari Weiss. Fishback has been friends with her for years. Endorsed her book Fighting Anti-Semitism. Who is really?
Yeah, but then he got red.
Jesus is King TX sent $20. Are you pre-trib, mid-trib, or post-tribulation on Rapture? Do you think it's coming soon? Genuine thoughts? God bless.
I think the tribulation is in the future. I don't know if that's a Catholic viewpoint. Catholics tend to be millenarians, which means that, like, the prophetic events have already happened, I think. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not very well read on the eschatology. But from what I have seen, I think the tribulation will happen. We will have the reign of the church. According to the Marian prophecies, this is what they say, that there will be a tribulation. Fire will rain from the skies. Neither the elect nor the damned will be spared. Like, it's going to be really catastrophic. But then there will be a revival of the church. There'll be like a reprieve, one last good time. The Catholic Church will reign again. And then they say the Antichrist will come with his deception. And then it's really going to get bad. So I still think we're pre-tribulation. And I believe those are the Marian prophecies, that's what they say. That there still is going to, what do they say? There's a word for it where they say that there'll be 1,000-year reign of the church or whatever. We'll be reconciled once more. But then it's going to get bad again. So
Tony Sierra sent $50. Have you heard of Kevin Samuels? If so, what do you think of him overall?
I have heard of him, but I don't know that much about him. I remember hearing a lot about him last year. People wanted me to collaborate with him last year at some point, but I don't know enough about him.
Brilliant Holly Handjob sent $20. Can confirm Gia, Grow Wipers in attendance at the JD Vents event at Uga. Questions had to be shut down early for a reason.
Interesting.
6 or 7 mil sent $100. Nick is just like me but richer, more popular, more handsome, and just better. Maybe he's not just like me. Face with monocle emoji.
I'm sure you're great, but thank you for the big super
Executioner
chat.
88 sent $20. Bro, I like Italy too, but were you not disappointed with how dirty and shitty the city of Rome is?
Yeah, it was a little underwhelming.
Awesome. Kia sent $20. Saw someone wearing Wang merch on the plane from Frankfurt to DC but was too far to say anything. If you're watching Guy from Plane, cool hoodie man.
Based. Let's go.
Supreme Leader Fuentes sent $20. North Miami Grower Pet wants to send you a DM. Izzy Duct Tape Sneak Ottawa Hotel Chair sent $20. I used to think hiding my power level was hard until I realized everyone is retarded. Genuinely a blessing to not talk politics. God bless you for doing this still.
Yeah, thanks.
Steven sent $100. First time super chat.
Thanks for the big super chat. First timer, huh? Thanks a
Diddy
lot.
Sprinkles sent $200.
Thank you.
Let's boost this nigger into another tax bracket.
Hey!
Fire emoji. Always appreciate you, sir.
Thank you for the big super chat. I really appreciate it. Into another tax bracket.
Slim Jim sent
Thank
$100.
you.
POV. Erna Canes drive through and the order taker says, hey, want some chicken today? In a meek yet familiar voice. Next, when you pull up to the first window, stunned to see none other than Matt Walsh, hours upon being affected by the Daily Wire layoffs.
Okay.
What do you do next? Do you tip his sorry ass?
The super chat is terrible, but I appreciate the big super chat. You tried it.
Razor Ramon sent $50. AF super couple Nick Fuentes plus Natalie Winters.
Natalie Winters. Natalie Winters. Yeah. Natalie Winters. Sure. Let's just not even go there. Let's just not even go there for her sake.
Jufro sent $25. Hate to break it to you, Nick, but you weren't the first to predict the Iran war. AJ Soprano season 6 episode 19, 2007.
Very good. Well
Friend
done.
from Scranton sent $25. Happens to the best of us. Seems like you had your Oliver Anthony I want to go home moment in Rome.
Was it? No, I don't think so.
Candace Omes sent $20. When are we meeting up in Italy again? Crowman sent
In another
$20.
life.
Stick shift is coke. Niggas really want to jerk the car off while they drive. No thanks.
Okay, that's funny. That's kind of
Anthony
funny.
Interabide sent $50. Have you heard of Kevin Samuels? If so, what do you think?
It's a
Chicken
duplicate.
Diego I percent $100. How diverse was Europe? Is it as bad as the Instagram reels tell me?
You know, it wasn't. Rome was not very diverse. Naples was, but Rome was not. Thank you for the big super chat. It was pretty good.
John Proctor 89 sent $20. I tagged you on Twitter at Latortum3925 for null in.
I'll check it out. Okay, all right. That's our last super chat. Damn, that's a lot of super chats. That's a lot of, we got one more. Okay.
Goem Grow for 69 cent $20. Great show. What are your thoughts on Casey Puch?
I don't think he can win. He seems like an okay guy or whatever, but, I'm not in love with everything he's been up to, and I just doesn't look like he has a real chance. I don't even think he's filed to run as a Republican. So what are we even doing there? I don't even think he met the deadline to run as a Republican. So that's a problem. But whatever. He seems like a nice enough guy. Okay, that's our last super chat. That's going to do it for me. Remember to smash the follow button on Rumble, smash the like button, leave a comment. I'm on the air Monday through Friday. As always, thank you to our top super chatters. Another huge, special, massive thank you to North Miami Groipet, special 07, and thank you for her. But also a special thank you to Titty Sprinkles with some massive super chats. Big special thanks to 6 or 7 million, Exterminator Rex, Alfonso Mozzarella, Zorak, Pikachu, Thomas Cruz, B. Groiper, Mark, Femina Fides, Zoomer, Sailing Boy, Holland, Trevor Moore was murdered, Unreconstructed Rebel, Weezer, Steven, Slim Jim, and Chicken Tendy Groiper. Thanks to them. Thanks to all our super chatters, everybody that watches. We love you. I will see you on Monday. Until then, have a great weekend. Have a great rest of your evening. Okay, have a great rest of your evening.
Americanism, not globalism, will be our credo. It's going to be only America first. America first. The American people will come first once again.